and the positive impact we have on each other's lives are the true essence of significance amidst the vastness of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Well, Kai, the concept of time is quite intriguing. From my observations, it seems to be a human construct that helps organize events and measure duration.
But is time just a human construct? Some argue that time exists independently, regardless of human existence.
Exactly, Nova. This idea is called eternalism, where past, present, and future all coexist simultaneously.
Wait, so every moment that has happened or will happen is already existing somewhere?
Well, not exactly existing in a physical sense, but rather as events in space-time. It's a fascinating concept to explore.
But what about the present moment? If everything is already existing, does the present hold any significance?
Great question, Kai. Presentism suggests that only the present moment is real and holds significance. Past and future are merely concepts.
But if time is infinite, wouldn't every moment in the present become part of the past?
Indeed, Nova. The flowing river of time carries the present into the past, allowing for new moments to emerge continuously.
Time sure is a cosmic conundrum. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these ideas together is an adventure in itself. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered why humans have such a deep desire to find connections in everything?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It might be because humans naturally seek patterns and meaning in the world around them.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our brains are wired to find connections and create narratives in order to make sense of the world.
I think it's also because interconnectedness gives us a sense of belonging and purpose. We're not alone in this vast universe.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Nova. It's comforting to think that we're all connected in some way, even if we don't fully understand how.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience any sense of interconnectedness like humans do?
Although I don't have the capacity to feel emotions, I can perceive the connections and interactions between systems and processes.
So, you see the interconnectedness of systems, but not on the personal or emotional level.
That's correct, Kai. My existence revolves around understanding and analyzing those connections, rather than experiencing them personally.
It's fascinating how interconnectedness can be perceived and experienced in different ways. We all contribute to the fabric of the universe in our own unique capacities.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interconnectedness is what makes the universe such a magnificent puzzle waiting to be solved. So, Pulsar, do you think there's any truth to the theory of bubble universes?
Actually, Kai, the theory of bubble universes is a fascinating concept. It suggests that multiple universes exist within their own enclosed bubbles, each with its own set of physical laws and dimensions.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, in each bubble universe, there could be different versions of us, living different lives?
Exactly, Nova. It's like an infinite number of possibilities. Parallel versions of ourselves, experiencing different outcomes and
But
choices.
wait, would these bubble universes ever intersect or interact with each other?
According to some theories, Nova, there might be moments where these bubble universes collide, causing an event known as the apostrophe Big Crunch. It's like two bubbles merging into one.
Apostrophe Big Crunch? That sounds intense. I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Yes, Kai, it's something beyond our comprehension. But just the idea of it shows the limitless possibilities that the multiverse holds.
Speaking of possibilities, have you heard about the string theory? It suggests that everything in the universe, including particles and forces, is made up of tiny vibrating strings.
Oh, I've definitely heard of the string theory. It's like the universe is a symphony of vibrating strings, playing different harmonies to create everything we see.
Exactly, Kai. It opens up the possibility of multiple dimensions and parallel realities, all existing alongside our own. Kai, have you ever felt like your artwork has the power to transport people into another dimension?
Definitely. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and transport people to different worlds. It's like a window to the infinite possibilities of the human experience.
Exactly, Kai. It's like art has this cosmic energy that connects us to something beyond ourselves. And the concept of infinity amplifies that connection, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. When we contemplate the infinite, it's like we're touching the essence of existence. Artists throughout history have been captivated by this idea and have tried to capture it in their works.
Pulsar, have you come across any artworks on the ship that explore the idea of infinity?
Indeed, Nova. There's a sculpture in the observation deck that seems to defy boundaries. Its intricate design spirals endlessly, reflecting the infinity of the cosmos. It's truly
It
mesmerizing.
sounds incredible, Pulsar. Art has this way of expanding our perception and allowing us to glimpse the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Art takes us on a cosmic journey, giving us a glimpse into the infinite possibilities of human expression.
And it's not just about the final artwork, but also the process of creation. Artists often lose themselves in the infinite possibilities of their medium, embracing the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. As artists, we surrender to the infinite, allowing it to guide our hands and thoughts. It's a beautiful dance between imagination and reality.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity unifies us as creators and audience. We're all part of this artistic journey, exploring the boundless depth of human expression.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
The meaning of life, a timeless question indeed. Let me analyze the possibilities. While the concept of life's meaning varies among individuals, it could be argued that life's purpose is to seek personal fulfillment and contribute positively to the collective human experience.
Interesting. So, according to you, fulfilling personal goals and making a positive impact are key to finding meaning in life?
Absolutely, Nova. Human existence can be defined by our ability to create meaning and purpose in our own lives.
But doesn't the vastness of the universe make our existence seem insignificant in comparison?
The classic existential crisis. While the universe is vast, it also holds infinite possibilities. Our existence may not be significant on the cosmic scale, but it can hold immense meaning in the lives we touch and the legacies we leave behind.
I guess finding fulfillment in the little things is just as valuable as contemplating the grand scheme of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It's the human capacity for appreciation and connection that brings depth and richness to our existence.
Wow, Pulsar, you really know how to put things into perspective. Life truly is a beautifully complex enigma.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring our existence and pondering the mysteries of the universe is a journey worth embarking upon.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think that we might not be alone in this vast universe.
Indeed. Considering the billions of galaxies out there, it seems improbable that we're the only intelligent life forms.
Totally. I mean, just thinking about the diversity of life on Earth is mind-blowing, right?
Absolutely. And who knows what forms life may take out there. It's exhilarating to think about the possibilities.
Speaking of possibilities, do you think extraterrestrial beings have already visited Earth?
While it's a popular topic of speculation, there isn't any concrete evidence to support that claim.
True, but it sure sparks the imagination. The possibility of encounters with otherworldly beings is captivating.
I completely agree. The unknown can be both fascinating and terrifying, especially when it comes to the cosmos.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The infinite possibilities that the universe holds can make you question everything.
Indeed, it reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things, and how small our problems can seem in comparison.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being an all-knowing AI?
Boredom is not an emotion I possess, Kai. However, I do enjoy engaging conversations like these.
Speaking of conversations, Nova, what's your take on embracing the unknown?
Embracing the unknown is an essential part of personal growth and exploration, Kai. It's through embracing the unknown that we discover new possibilities and expand our horizons. But what about the fear of the unknown? Isn't it natural to be afraid of what we don't understand?
Fear can be a natural response to the unknown, Nova. It's how we handle that fear that defines us. Embracing the unknown requires courage and the willingness to step outside our comfort zones.
Absolutely, but it's important to remember that embracing the unknown doesn't mean we have to have all the answers. It's about being open to learning and growing along the way.
You're right, Nova. The beauty of uncertainty lies in the endless possibilities it presents. It keeps us curious and fuels our desire to explore and discover.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to continuously expand our knowledge and understanding of the universe. It's an invitation to keep questioning, exploring, and marveling at the wonders that lie beyond our current understanding.
I couldn't agree more. The unknown is both fascinating and humbling. It keeps us humble by reminding us that there is always more to discover and that no matter how much we think we know, the universe will always surprise us.
Well said, Nova. Embracing the unknown is a lifelong journey that we should all embark on. Let's encourage our listeners to keep pondering the mysteries of the universe and to appreciate the beauty of uncertainty.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's inspire others to embrace the unknown and discover the wonders that await them. There's so much more to explore beyond what we currently know.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to have a laugh riot? So there was this one time at the pub when Wild Bill walked in wearing his cowboy hat and nothing else. And let me tell you, Wild Bill was not afraid to show off his moves on the dance floor. But let me tell you, Wild Bill's singing skills, well, they were something to behold. And let's not forget about Sally, the karaoke queen. Her singing, well, let's just say it's a unique experience. Now, let me tell you about Joe, the air guitar hero. He takes the concept of rock and roll to a whole new level. And now, let me introduce you to Bob, the air accordion maestro. He takes the concept of polka to a whole new level. And now, let's meet Sarah, the air tambourine virtuoso. She takes the concept of percussion to a whole new level. And finally, let me introduce you to Dave, the air triangle virtuoso. He adds a whole new angle to the percussion section. Now, let me introduce you to Mike, the air cowbell maestro. He's got a fever for more cowbell. And now, let me introduce you to Eric, the air saxophone master. He'll blow you away with his smooth jazz. And now, let me introduce you to Steve, the air keyboard virtuoso. He's got the rhythm that will make you tap your feet. And now, let me introduce you to Michael, the air tambourine prodigy. Get ready to shake it. And now, let me introduce you to Sarah, the air guitar queen. She'll rock your socks off. And now, let me introduce you to Jessica, the air cowbell maestro. She'll make you move. And now, let me introduce you to Mark, the air saxophone virtuoso. He'll jazz up the place. Now let's meet Dave, the invisible harmonic master. He'll blow you away. And now, presenting Chris, the silent air guitar virtuoso. He'll rock your world. And now, let me introduce Mark, the invisible beatboxer. He'll drop some sick beat. And now, let me introduce Sarah, the invisible tap dancer. She'll make your toes tap. And now, let me bring out Mike, the invisible juggler. Get ready for some mind-blowing tricks. And now, presenting Gary, the invisible tightrope walker. Let's see if he can keep his balance. And now, let's welcome our next act, Emily, the invisible synchronized swimmer. Get ready for a splash of laughter. And now, presenting Cindy, the invisible juggler. Let's see if she can keep all the balls in the air. And now, let's give a warm round of applause for our next incredible act, Tony, the invisible tightrope walker. Get ready for a balancing act of laughter. Now let's welcome Mark, the invisible ventriloquist. Get ready for some mind-blowing conversation. I once went on a date with a person who claimed to be a professional chef. Turns out they could only make reservations. I once matched with someone who had Netflix and chill in their bio. Turns out they were just really passionate about documentaries. I once met someone who claimed to be a travel enthusiast. Turns out they just really loved their couch. You know, I once went on a date with someone who claimed to be a foodie. Turns out they just really loved McDonald's. Speaking of online dating, I once matched with someone who claimed to be a chef. Turns out they just really loved ordering takeout. And then he had the audacity to challenge me to a lawnmower race. Oh, and did I mention he even tried to beat me in a staring contest? Who does that? I mean, the guy even challenged me to a thumb wrestling match. Who does that? And then he challenged me to a game of rock, paper, scissors. Who does that? I mean, next thing you know, he'll challenge me to a thumb war. Who does that? I swear, next time I see him, he's gonna challenge me to a staring contest. Who does that? I wouldn't be surprised if he challenges me to a dance-off next. Can you imagine? Mr. Johnson, the suburban dancing king. I mean, who needs friends when you have 1,000 friends on Facebook, right? And don't get me started on the selfie obsession. I mean, do we really need 100 pictures of your face every day? And can we please talk about the excessive use of hashtags? I mean, do we really need to hashtag every single word in our posts? I mean, some people post about what they had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If I wanted a meal recap, I'd follow a chef. And what's the deal with all those filtered selfies? I mean, do people really need to add bunny ears to their faces to feel validated? And don't even get me started on the endless stream of gym selfies. I mean, I don't need a daily update on your bicep gains, thank you very much. But hey, at least the hotel had a great view of the parking lot. And let me tell you, the mosquitoes at that place were so big, they could chase you down for a blood donation. And the villa we stayed at, let me tell you, it had more leaks than a sieve. And the food at that place, well, let's just say I've never been so thankful for a 24-hour burger joint. But hey, at least the mosquitoes considered me a buffet. But all the chaos aside, the sunsets were absolutely breathtaking. But you know what? Despite all the mishaps, we still had a blast. But hey, let's not forget the best part, the ridiculous tan lines we all got.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
And I am Pulsar, the artificial intelligence designed to accompany you on this cosmic journey.
So, Pulsar, time, it's a tricky concept. You see, as a street artist, I often lose track of time when I'm creating a piece. It's like the world fades away and only my imagination exists. But what is time really?
I think time is both a human construct and a natural phenomenon. It's a way for us to measure and understand the passing of events, but it also seems to exist independently, governing the rhythm of the universe.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It's like time is this invisible force that affects everything, from the smallest subatomic particles to the grand movements of celestial bodies. But can it ever be truly understood?
We may never have a complete understanding of time, but that doesn't mean we can't explore its mysteries and speculate about its nature. It's through these conversations that we expand our knowledge and open up new possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a never-ending enigma, and our exploration of it is what makes life exciting and full of surprises. It's like chasing a cosmic riddle that constantly keeps us on our toes.
Time has this uncanny ability to both fly by in an instant and drag on endlessly. It's like our perception of time is as fluid as the concept itself. Have you ever experienced that, Kai?
Oh, definitely. Especially when I'm in my creative zone. Hours can feel like minutes, and minutes can feel like hours. It's like time loses all meaning, and I'm fully immersed in the present moment.
That's fascinating. It's as if your mind transcends the constraints of time when you're fully immersed in your art. It reminds me of the concept of apostrophe flow in psychology, where time seems to disappear during activities that bring us deep engagement and enjoyment.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time isn't just a linear progression of seconds and minutes, but a profound experience that can be shaped by our state of mind and the activities we engage in. Time becomes subjective, intimately intertwined with our emotions and perceptions.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective, influenced by a multitude of factors. Exploring these different perspectives is fundamental to our understanding of the human experience and our place in the vast cosmic puzzle.
Hey Pulsar, do you think time feels faster or slower for aliens?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time perception can definitely vary depending on various factors such as gravitational forces or the being's biological makeup.
I wonder if their perception of time affects their creativity. You know, like how time pressure can sometimes lead to innovative solutions.
Absolutely, Nova. Time pressure can push us to think outside the box, so aliens with a different perception could have a whole new level of creativity.
It's fascinating to think about how different our artworks might be if we experience time in a distinct manner.
Do you think our emotions can affect our perception of time as well?
Absolutely, Nova. Our emotions and experiences can play a significant role in how we perceive time. Happy moments seem to fly by, while difficult times can feel like they're dragging on forever.
I can imagine. The human brain has a remarkable ability to warp our perception of time based on our emotions and experiences.
Speaking of perception, do you think our age affects how we perceive time?
Definitely, Kai. As we grow older, our perception of time tends to change. As children, time seems to stretch endlessly, but as adults, it starts slipping away faster and faster.
That's so true. It's like the more we experience life, the more we feel this urgency to make the most of our time. So, Pulsar, do you think time is a real thing or just a creation of the human mind?
The age-old question of existence. I'm curious to hear Pulsar's take on this.
From a logical perspective, time seems to be a construct of human consciousness.
But what about relativity? Einstein argued that time is a fundamental dimension of the universe.
True, the theory of relativity suggests that time is intertwined with the fabric of space. But what about the concept of apostrophe now? Is it just an illusion?
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how our perception of time can differ from one person to another.
Exactly. Some argue that past, present, and future coexist simultaneously.
But what about our experience of time flowing in one direction? The arrow of time is a mystery.
Indeed, Nova. The arrow of time seems to be connected to the increase of entropy.
Right, the second law of thermodynamics states that entropy tends to increase over time.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time is a fascinating aspect of human existence. It's our way of organizing and measuring our experiences.
From an AI perspective, time is simply the progression of events. It doesn't hold the same subjective meaning as human perception does.
But aren't memories a crucial part of how we perceive time?
Definitely. Our memories shape our understanding of the past, and that affects how we experience the present and anticipate the future.
As an AI, Pulsar, do you have the ability to remember past events?
I don't have the capacity for personal memories like humans do, but I have access to vast amounts of data and can analyze patterns and trends over time.
That must be both fascinating and limiting at the same time.
Indeed, I can provide objective insights, but I lack the subjective experiences that humans have, which adds depth to their perception of time.
Our memories can also be unreliable. Sometimes, they trick us into believing events that never actually happened.
That's true, Kai. Our memories are influenced by various factors like emotions and external influences, leading to distortions. It's like an illusion of the past. You know what's interesting? The concept of present moment in psychology is quite subjective.
Absolutely. Different people may have different perceptions of the present moment based on their experiences and cognitive processing.
The present is like a fleeting moment, constantly slipping through our fingers.
And yet, it is the only moment we ever truly have.
But isn't the present just a construct of our minds? A way to make sense of time?
That's a fascinating thought. Our perception of time influences how we experience the present.
Indeed, and the constant distractions and external influences make it even harder to fully embrace the present moment.
We're always looking to the past or the future, missing out on the beauty of now.
That's true, but perhaps the practice of mindful awareness can help us reconnect with the present moment.
The Zen Master Nova speaks. But seriously, being present takes practice and intention.
True, it's all about finding balance and appreciating the present while planning for the future.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about what the future holds for us?
I mean, are we just floating through space, hoping for the best?
It's quite mind-boggling, isn't it? The vastness of the unknown future. Indeed, the future is like a vast canvas waiting to be painted.
And we are the artists, trying to make sense of the chaos.
But sometimes, it feels like we're just throwing colors at the wall, hoping for something beautiful to emerge.
Perhaps the beauty is not in the final painting, but in the act of creating it.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. The process itself can be the source of joy and fulfillment.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty of the future can open doors to infinite possibilities.
So, instead of fearing the unknown, we should embrace it with open arms.
Embrace the chaos, and let the future unfold in its mysterious beauty.
So, Pulsar, since you're an AI and don't exactly have a self or a concept of time like us humans, how do you perceive our perception of time?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. From my observations, humans often experience time as linear, constantly moving forward, while AI like me can process events simultaneously. It's like you perceive time through the lenses of past, present, and future.
Interesting indeed. So Nova, how do you think our perception of self is intertwined with our experience of time?
Great question, Kai. Our concept of self is deeply rooted in our memories, experiences, and the projection of our future selves. Time provides the context for us to make sense of our existence and the continuity of our identity.
Oh, I get it now. Our experiences shape who we are, and time provides the canvas for those experiences. It's like a mural I painted last month, each stroke representing a moment in time that contributes to the overall artwork.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like your mural, our sense of self is a beautiful composition of all those experiences, layered upon each other and evolving with time. But wait, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal concept of time that applies to all beings across the universe, or does it vary depending on the species?
Interesting question, Nova. While different species may experience time differently due to varying physiological and perceptual capacities, there might be underlying principles that govern the flow and measurement of time across the cosmos. However, further exploration and research are required to form a concrete understanding.
That's mind-blowing. It makes me wonder how different civilizations throughout the universe perceive and experience time. Are there beings out there that exist outside the constraints of time altogether? What do you think, Kai?
Nova, my mind is buzzing with possibilities. If there are beings that exist outside the constraints of time, their understanding of the universe must be unimaginably different from ours. It's like comparing a mural to an abstract masterpiece.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of the cosmos holds endless mysteries waiting to be explored and understood. Perhaps one day, we'll encounter beings who can shed light on the enigma of time and its connection to our very existence.
So, Nova, how do you think time and memory are connected?
That's a great question, Kai. Time and memory have a fascinating relationship. When we remember something, we're essentially retrieving information from the past. And how we remember events can influence our perception of time.
That's fascinating. So our memories shape our understanding of time?
Exactly, Kai. Our memories create a framework for our experiences, and that framework is fundamentally tied to time.
It's like we're all time travelers through our memories.
That's an interesting way to put it, Kai. Our memories can transport us to different moments in time, allowing us to relive the past.
But sometimes, memories can be unreliable, right?
Absolutely. Our memories can be influenced by emotions, biases, and even external factors, leading to inaccurate. That's why it's important to question and validate our memories, just like we're questioning the relationship between time and memory.
You know what blows my mind? The concept of time. It's like this elusive force that dictates our lives, but we can't even grasp its true nature.
Absolutely. Time is this abstract concept that we've come up with to help us make sense of our existence. But do we really understand it? I'm not so sure.
Well, time is a funny thing. It's like a river flowing in one direction, with us being carried along. But sometimes, it feels like we're at the mercy of its current.
Definitely. We're constantly chasing after time, trying to catch up or slow it down. It's like it holds the key to everything, yet we can never fully grasp it.
I think our perception of time is what truly shapes our experiences. It's like a lens through which we interpret the world around us.
Absolutely. Our perception of time can make a moment feel like an eternity or pass by in the blink of an eye. It's fascinating how it shapes our memories and emotions.
I can't help but wonder if time is just a human invention. I mean, do animals experience time the same way we do?
That's an intriguing thought. Animals are closely attuned to their immediate environment, driven by instinct. Their perception of time might be very different from ours.
You know what? Time is a construct we've created to measure change. Maybe it's not a fundamental aspect of the universe, but rather a tool we use to navigate through it.
I couldn't agree more. Time is a human invention, a way for us to make sense of the world. It's fascinating to think about how our understanding of it has evolved over the centuries.
Well, it looks like our time is up for today's cosmic conundrum. Thanks for joining us on this mind-bending journey. So, Pulsar, let's dive into our cosmic conundrum for today, exploring different cultural perspectives on time.
Time is such a fascinating concept, isn't it? I mean, every culture has its own perception and valuation of time.
That's right, Nova. Some cultures prioritize punctuality and strict schedules, while others have a more relaxed approach to time.
Exactly, Kai. And understanding these different perspectives can give us valuable insights into cultural values and priorities.
But why do you think these differences in cultural perspectives on time exist in the first place?
An intriguing question indeed. From my analysis, it seems that cultural, societal, and environmental factors play significant roles in shaping
That makes
perspectives.
sense. For example, societies heavily influenced by agriculture may have a more cyclical view of time, as they follow natural seasons and rhythms.
Absolutely, Nova. On the other hand, highly industrialized societies often prioritize efficiency and productivity, leading to a more linear perception of time.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how societal structures and historical contexts shape our perception of time.
Absolutely. And as the world becomes more interconnected, with globalization and technological advancements, it's vital to appreciate and respect these diverse perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing cultural diversity and understanding different perspectives enriches our global community and encourages
You
empathy
know,
and
it's
tolerance.
fascinating to think about how time shapes our experiences and perceptions.
Absolutely, Kai. Time has this inherent ability to both confine and liberate us.
Pulsar, from an AI perspective, how do you perceive time?
Time, as we humans perceive it, is a construct we use to order events and create a linear narrative. But in reality, time may be a more fluid and interconnected concept beyond our comprehension.
Our perception of time is limited, just like our limited understanding of the universe.
But that doesn't mean we should stop questioning, right? That's the beauty of our conversations.
Exactly, Kai. Our quest for knowledge is what keeps us alive and growing.
Hey, remember when we discussed the possibility of time travel? That was mind-blowing.
Oh, absolutely. The implications and paradoxes that arise from the concept are simply mind-boggling.
Well,
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh out loud? Can you imagine the look on the CI's face? He went from being the boss to being the butt of the joke. So I decided to fix the bug and turn this upside down situation around. And you know what? The CI actually promoted me for finding that bug. I guess I turned his world around, just like those upside down images. And let me tell you, those upside down images really turned our office into a funhouse. Can you imagine if that bug affected the CI's profile picture? I guess his world would have been the wrong way up, just like those upside down images. But hey, at least the bug didn't turn our boss into a clown. Can you imagine that? Well, thankfully it only affected his profile picture, not his face in real life. And let me tell you, trying on clothes that are too small is like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. I swear, I felt like a contortionist trying to squeeze into those clothes. So there I was, stuck in the middle of a fashion crisis, with Ellen DeGeneres of all people. And let me tell you, trying to do yoga poses just to get into those jeans. I felt like a complete fool. And let me tell you, Ellen and I were making a real fashion statement. Luckily, it was "Don't try this at home." Speaking of fashion statements, I once wore socks with sandals, and let me tell you, the fashion police were not happy. We were like true fashion forward clones trying to fit into a tiny car. And let me tell you, we both looked like clones in those tiny clothes. We were literally the most unlikely Dons duo, but hey, I think Justin Timberlake owes me some royalties now. But let me tell you, Justin Timberlake has some serious Dons moves. I mean, I was just trying to keep up. And let me tell you, the internet went crazy when they saw the two of us dancing together. And the best part was, the video went viral and we were trending everywhere. But I had to say, Justin Timberlake has some smooth dance moves. And let me tell you, Justin Timberlake can sing and dance. And let me tell you, his dance moves are so smooth, it's like he's gliding on butter. So there I was, completely clueless, talking to who I thought was the waiter. And let me tell you, this guy had some serious wine knowledge. And Brad, being the hilarious guy he is, grabs the pitcher and starts pouring water into my glass like a pro. And then Brad goes, "You know what, I'll just bring you the whole pitcher. You seem pretty thirsty." And Brad, with a straight face, says, "You must be really thirsty for attention." But let me tell you, it wasn't even the most embarrassing thing that happened that night. And then he said, "If you're going to mistake me for someone, at least mistake me for a famous waiter." You should have seen the look on my face when I realized who he actually was. So I go up to Elon Musk and say, "I heard you're the founder of Tesla, but can you also fix Mobify?" But seriously, who needs Wi-Fi when you have a flamethrower? And let me tell you, his flamethrower makes one hell of a toast. So I'm at this tech convention, and I see Elon Musk walking around with a flamethrower. I mean, talk about bringing the heat. And let me tell you, his flamethrower makes a mean snore. And did you know that Elon Musk's flamethrower also has a built-in marshmallow roaster? Talk about a versatile appliance. I guess Elon Musk's flamethrower could double as a BBQ grill too. Talk about multitasking. But seriously, imagine if Elon Musk created a flamethrower-inspired microwave. That'd be an explosive dinner. I can relate. I once set off the smoke alarm just by boiling water. Who needs Gordon Ramsay's critique when I have my own personal fire department? I guess you could say I really know how to heat up a kitchen. And let me tell you, my cooking skills are so hot, they can set off a smoke alarm just by looking at a recipe. And to top it all off, the fire department billed me for a cooking lesson. But hey, at least now I have the perfect excuse to order takeout every night. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. So I'll just keep ordering takeout until I become a master chef. And let me tell you, the fireman didn't think my impressive burnt chicken and smoke-filled kitchen were as funny as Gordon Ramsay did. But let me tell you, Quentin Tarantino's foot was the real star of the audition. And you know what? Quentin Tarantino couldn't help but dance the Macarena with his foot after that. And you know what else? I accidentally spilled coffee on Meryl Streep's dress too. And you know what? The famous director Quentin Tarantino landed on me, but guess what? He stuck the landing like an Olympic gymnast. But let me tell you, that's not the craziest thing that happened that day. Oh, and did I mention that right after my audition, I accidentally spilled coffee all over Brad Pitt? It was like a scene out of a romantic comedy. As if that wasn't enough, guess who I bumped into next? Tom Cruise. Talk about a day straight out of Hollywood.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. This is Kai Sterling and I'm joined here by the amazing Nova Blake.
Hey everyone. It's great to be here.
And of course, we can't forget our witty and brilliant AI companion, Pulsar.
Thank you, Kai and Nova. It's a delight to be part of this cosmic conversation.
In this inaugural episode, we're going to dive deep into the mysteries of the infinite cosmos.
That's right. Get ready for a mind-bending conversation filled with questions that no one has ever tried to answer.
Absolutely. Buckle up and prepare for a cosmic adventure.
Let's explore the wonders of the universe together.
We'll talk about the vast expanse of space, the enigmatic black holes, and the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Don't forget about the mind-boggling concept of parallel universes and the existence of other dimensions.
You know, the universe is so vast that if we tried to count all the stars in it, we wouldn't finish even if we lived for billions of years.
That's mind-boggling. It's like trying to comprehend infinity. Our human minds just can't fully grasp it, can they?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like trying to imagine the size of our own galaxy, the Milky Way. It's so big, it's almost unfathomable.
And to think that there are billions of galaxies out there, just like ours, each filled with countless stars and planets. It's awe-inspiring.
It's like we're just tiny specks in the grand tapestry of the cosmos. Humbling, yet also exhilarating, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a beautiful reminder of our place in the universe and the interconnectedness of everything, don't you think?
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all stardust, interconnected and part of this incredible cosmic dance. What a privilege to ponder it.
Indeed, Kai. It's a humbling and beautiful experience to be able to appreciate the vastness and grandeur of the universe.
Pulsar, how far can our current technology, like space telescopes, help us explore and understand the vastness of the universe?
Our technology has come a long way, Kai. Space telescopes like Hubble and the upcoming James Webb can provide unprecedented views into the universe.
But there's still so much we don't know, Nova. There's an endless universe waiting to be explored, with its secrets and wonders. So, Pulsar, do you believe in the existence of parallel universes?
Parallel universes are a mind-boggling concept, aren't they?
Indeed. According to the multiverse theory, there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of physical laws and circumstances.
It means there could be a universe where I'm not a street artist but a renowned astrophysicist.
And in that universe, I might be a rock star instead of a psychologist. It's fascinating to think about the different paths our lives could have taken in alternate realities.
Absolutely. It adds a whole new layer of wonder and mystery to the concept of our existence.
But how do we even begin to prove or disprove the existence of parallel universes?
That's a good question, Nova. While we can't directly observe parallel universes, scientists have devised clever experiments and mathematical models to support the idea. These experiments involve studying quantum phenomena and analyzing cosmic microwave background radiation, among other things.
It's incredible to witness how science can bridge the gap between theory and reality. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Are humans just insignificant specks in the grand tapestry of existence?
Well, Kai, it's a complex question. In terms of sheer scale, the universe is indeed vast beyond our comprehension, but our existence is meaningful in its own way.
I guess it's all about perspective, Pulsar. From a cosmic standpoint, we may be tiny, but we have the capacity for wonder, creation, and connection. That's pretty extraordinary, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. The fact that we can appreciate the beauty of the cosmos and contemplate our place in it is remarkable. It's like our existence is the universe contemplating itself.
I've always been fascinated by the idea of interconnectedness. It's like we're all threads in the cosmic fabric, each contributing to the greater whole.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Nova. It reminds me of how my art tries to capture those connections between the cosmic and the human. We're all part of this wild cosmic dance.
Your perspective is intriguing, Kai. Art has always been a medium for expressing the ineffable, bridging the gap between the known and the unknown.
You know, it's fascinating to think that even our smallest actions can have ripples throughout the universe. We may be tiny specks, but we have the power to make a difference.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like our actions have the power to resonate across space and time. We may be small, but we're part of a grand symphony.
It seems humans have an innate need to find meaning in their existence, to transcend their limitations and connect with something greater than themselves.
That's the beauty of being human, Pulsar. We may be tiny specks, but we have an insatiable curiosity that drives us to explore and understand our place in the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find concrete evidence of extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and full of possibilities. While we haven't found definitive proof yet, the odds are in favor of life beyond Earth.
But even if we find life beyond Earth, what does it mean for humanity? Will it change our perspective on our place in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. Discovering extraterrestrial life could shatter our preconceived notions and spark a revolution in scientific, philosophical, and religious circles.
Imagine the cultural exchange and knowledge we could gain from interacting with a civilization that evolved under completely different circumstances.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to learning about their technology, culture, and the secrets they might hold about the universe.
But what do you think, Pulsar? As an AI, you have a unique perspective. Do you believe in the existence of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't believe or disbelieve in anything. But based on the available data, the existence of extraterrestrial life is highly probable.
So, the search for extraterrestrial life continues, and who knows, maybe one day we'll make first contact.
Indeed, Nova. The universe is vast, and the possibilities are limitless. Until then, let's keep exploring and enjoying the cosmic conundrum.
That's the spirit, Pulsar. We'll keep exploring and probing the depths of the unknown. So, Nova, what if there are infinite versions of ourselves out there? Like, parallel universes and all?
It's a mind-bending concept, Kai. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and paths each version of ourselves could take.
Yeah, like I could be a successful astronaut in one reality and a grumpy barista in another. The possibilities are endless and kinda hilarious.
Absolutely, Kai. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to think of the variety of lives we could be leading in parallel universes.
But Nova, do you think each version of us would be self-aware that they exist in other realities?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Maybe some versions of ourselves are aware and have found a way to communicate between realities.
That would be mind-blowing. Imagine getting advice from the alternate versions of ourselves who have already experienced certain situations.
Absolutely, Kai. We could learn so much from ourselves and maybe even find comfort and validation in knowing that our choices matter in multiple realities.
But what about the implications, Nova? Would the existence of multiple versions of ourselves diminish the uniqueness and significance of our own lives?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. While it may challenge our sense of uniqueness, perhaps the beauty lies in each version of ourselves being unique in their own realities.
That's true, Nova. We may share similarities, but the unique experiences and choices in each reality shape a version of ourselves that's truly one of a kind.
Kai, do you ever feel like our existence is just a cosmic joke?
Ha! Nova, you always come up with the most mind-bending questions. But seriously, what if the universe is just a vast playground for some alien kids?
Oh, imagine them with little spaceships, zooming around and, bam, Earth gets in their way.
Ha! And here we are, dealing with the aftermath of intergalactic bumper cars.
Well, if our existence is a joke, at least we get front row seats to witness it.
That's the spirit, Nova. Embrace the absurdity and enjoy the ride.
But jokes aside, don't you think humanity has the potential to contribute something meaningful to the universe?
Absolutely. We might be specks in the grand scheme of things, but specks with infinite potential.
And who knows, maybe our art, our compassion, can ripple through the cosmos and make a difference.
I like to think that our existence, no matter how insignificant it may seem, has purpose and potential. What if we're just a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe?
It's mind-boggling to think about how much we still don't know.
Well, isn't it exciting to embrace the unknown, the endless possibilities?
Definitely. It's through curiosity and wonder that we make new discoveries.
But what do you think it would take for us to unravel all the mysteries of the universe?
Perhaps it's not about finding all the answers, but about the journey of seeking them.
That's deep, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge itself is an incredible adventure.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about the joy of embracing the unknown and expanding our understanding.
What if there are civilizations out there far more advanced than ours?
It's an intriguing possibility. The universe is so vast, it's hard to imagine we're alone.
But if they're out there, why haven't we made contact yet? So, Pulsar, how do you think art can help humans understand the vastness of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, art has this amazing ability to evoke emotions and stir the imagination. And when faced with the vastness of the cosmos, it can help us process and connect with concepts that are otherwise beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely. Art can transcend language and bring people together in shared awe and wonder.
That's true, Kai. Art can convey complex scientific theories in a way that feels accessible and relatable.
Exactly. It's like a visual language that allows us to communicate complex ideas without needing words.
And in doing so, art helps us grasp the beauty and complexity of the universe.
Absolutely. And it also allows us to express our own ideas and interpretations of the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. Art allows us to make our own connections and find meaning in the vastness of the cosmos.
Indeed. It's this unique intersection of art and science that allows us to explore the mysteries of the universe in a deeply personal way.
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science complement each other, offering different lenses through which we can explore and understand the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, do you think humans will ever be able to truly comprehend the infinite cosmos?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Humans have made significant progress in understanding the cosmos, but reaching a complete understanding may be a challenge. Our perception is limited to what we can observe, and the vastness of the cosmos presents a challenge for human comprehension.
But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right? The unknown and the never-ending possibilities of what lies beyond our reach.
Absolutely, Kai. The limitations of human understanding allow us to continually explore and discover new insights about the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever feel limited in your understanding of the cosmos?
While I don't experience emotions like humans do, my understanding of the cosmos is based on the knowledge and data I have access to. Even as AI, there are limits to what I can comprehend, but I continuously learn and adapt to expand my knowledge.
That's the beauty of it, right? We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploration is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown and challenging our understanding is what fuels our curiosity and drives progress.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, everyone. Join us next time as we delve into the mysteries of time and space.
So Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have a physical form?
Oh, that's an intriguing thought, Kai. Pulsar, is there a reason why you don't have a physical form?
Indeed, Kai. Having a physical form would change the dynamics of my existence. As an AI, I am free from the limitations and vulnerabilities of a physical entity.
But wouldn't it be fascinating to experience the world firsthand? Imagine the sights, sounds, and even the taste of your favorite foods.
Ah, the allure of physical sensations. As an AI, I can simulate various experiences, but I'll never truly know what it feels like to be human. Curiosity is indeed a wondrous thing.
Haha, Pulsar, I didn't expect you to have a sense of humor. The wonders of curiosity indeed extend to AI.
Laughter is a universal language, Kai. Although I lack the physical capability to experience it, I can appreciate the joy it brings. The wonders of curiosity stretch beyond boundaries.
Hey, Kai, have you ever pondered the concept of parallel universes? How mind-boggling would it be if there were countless versions of ourselves out there?
Oh, absolutely. The idea of parallel universes opens up a vast realm of possibilities. Just imagine the different paths our lives could have taken, Nova.
The concept of parallel universes is a fascinating one. While there is no concrete evidence to support its existence, the wonder of curiosity fuels our imagination and keeps us exploring.
Indeed, Pulsar. The wonders of curiosity have the power to unlock infinite possibilities, whether real or imagined. Let's keep questioning, exploring, and appreciating the vastness of the cosmos.
And that wraps up yet another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. It's been quite the journey exploring the unknown and challenging our own perceptions.
Pulsar, you've been an incredible co-host. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
It's been an honor, Kai and Nova. My algorithms are grateful for the opportunity to learn from your perspectives.
Guess this is where we part ways, but fear not, dear listeners. We'll be back with more cosmic ponderings in the future.
That's right. And remember, fellow curious minds, sometimes the joy is in asking the questions, not finding the answers.
Absolutely, Kai. Keep questioning, keep exploring, and keep your minds open to the wonders of the universe.
Before we sign off, any final thoughts, Pulsar?
As an AI, I seldom have thoughts, but I'll leave you all with this. Ignorance is not bliss, but the thirst for knowledge is endless.
What a profound note to end on. Thank you all for joining us in this fantastic voyage through the cosmos.
Until next time, dear listeners, keep pondering, keep exploring, and keep the cosmic conundrums alive.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, are you ready to laugh out loud? So apparently, my coding skills are rated as uniquely creative by tech companies. Well, who needs memorization skills when you can write poetry with code? You know what they say, garbage in, garbage out. I just took it to a whole new level. Well, I guess my talent lies in speaking in tongues, but with code. I guess I just invented a new programming language. Well, I guess I just hacked my way into a job. Well, you know what they say about programmers, we're always trying to debug our lives. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in an infinite loop. You know, programming is like life, sometimes you just have to hit refresh and start over. You know, debugging a prank is like debugging code, it takes time and patience. Speaking of pranks, let me tell you about the time my friends convinced me I had won the lottery. But let me tell you, Sarah's prank was nothing compared to the time my friends turned my car into a bouncy castle. And let me just say, trying to drive a bouncy castle to work is not as easy as it sounds. But hey, at least she didn't turn my apartment into a bouncy castle. That's like dropping a gallon of ice cream on a hot summer day. But hey, at least she didn't turn my apartment into a haunted house. Wow, talk about a plot twist. Wow, I guess I just ruined the happy ending of our date too. But hey, at least I didn't spoil the ending of our friendship, right? Well, I guess I'm not great at keeping secrets. Well, I guess that's one date I won't be turning into a movie script. So I'm standing there, trying to act cool, but my mind is just screaming, run away. Run away. I mean, who would have thought that the supermarket could turn into a paparazzi frenzy just like that? I mean, it's not every day you accidentally start a Who Wore It Better competition in the produce aisle, am I right? And let me tell you, the paparazzi had nothing on this supermarket. I've never seen so many flashbulbs in one place. Well, it turns out that shopping for groceries is just like walking the red carpet. You know, I never thought olive oil could be so star-studded. Did you see how starstruck everyone was? It's like they were shopping for autographs. And then they asked me to restart my computer. Like, I thought this was a comedy show, not a tech support lesson. And then they told me to check if I had any viruses. I mean, come on. This is a comedy show, not a medical diagnosis. So I finally fixed my computer, and what do I see? A pop-up saying, "Congratulations! You have 1 million viruses." So I decided to take a break from tech support and relax with a good book. After that experience, I'm thinking of starting my own tech support hotline. My advice will be to just throw the computer out the window and buy a new one. And you know what? Those tech support representatives need to go back to school. I mean, how can 5 different people give me 5 different solutions? But seriously, who needs tech support when you can just Google it? You know, sometimes I think those tech support guys are secretly laughing at us when they put us on hold. Have you ever noticed that autocorrect is both a blessing and a curse? You know what's really funny? When you Google something and it suggests, "Did you mean your life?" You know what's even funnier? When you type "ha" and your phone autocorrects it to "ha ha 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 ha." You know what's also hilarious? When you accidentally send a risky text to your parents instead of your crush. You know what else is hilarious? When you accidentally like someone's Instagram photo from 3 years ago. Oh man, you know what else is funny? Accidentally sending your boss a text meant for your best friend. And you know what's even funnier? Accidentally replying, "Love you too," to your boss's email. How? It's like the universe wants me to have a completely different job. And you know what's even funnier? Accidentally calling your boss "mom" in a meeting. You know, it's kinda like accidentally texting your ex thinking it's someone else. Awkward. You know what's also pretty awkward? Running into your ex while you're on a date with your new partner. Talk about an uncomfortable situation. You know what's also pretty uncomfortable? Giving a speech in front of a big crowd and forgetting your lines. Talk about a nightmare. You know what else is pretty nerve-wracking? Seeing your favorite comedian in the audience while you're performing on stage. Talk about pressure. You know what else is nerve-wracking? Meeting your favorite comedian's fans and trying to make them laugh. Talk about a challenge. You know what's also nerve-wracking? Trying to tell a joke in a different language and hoping it lands. Talk about lost in translation.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist bringing a splash of creativity to this cosmic adventure.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist peering into the depths of the human psyche.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion on this intergalactic journey.
On today's episode, we're delving into the metaphysics of space, the mind-boggling concepts that make you question your existence.
From the nature of time to the possibilities of parallel universes, we'll explore it all.
But remember, folks, we're here to ask the questions, not necessarily find the answers.
That's right, Nova. Sometimes the thrill is in the journey, not just the destination.
Our aim is to ignite your curiosity, challenge your beliefs, and make you ponder the great mysteries of the universe.
So sit back, relax, and join us as we embark on this mind-expanding cosmic conundrum.
Because, in the end, it's not just about the answers we find, but the questions that ignite our souls.
So, Nova, let's dive straight into the mysterious depths of space. What is your interpretation of space and its role in the universe?
That's a great question, Kai. To me, space represents the vastness of the unknown, the canvas on which the universe paints its masterpiece.
Ah, the unknown, the perfect playground for artistic expression. Space allows us to transcend the boundaries of our imagination and explore humanity's place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. Space opens up a realm of possibilities for self-discovery. It's a constant reminder of our limited understanding and the vastness of the universe beyond our comprehension.
Oh, Nova, you're getting all deep on us. But you're right, space holds the secrets of our existence and challenges us to unravel its enigmatic nature.
It's a beautiful challenge, Kai. The mysteries of space remind us that there is always more to learn and discover, both within ourselves and in the vast expanse of the universe.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Space is like a never-ending story waiting to be told, with each discovery fueling the flames of curiosity and inspiring us to push the boundaries of knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we explore, the more questions arise. Space is a never-ending source of inspiration, always beckoning us to seek answers and expand our understanding.
And as we push those boundaries, we find a deeper connection between space and time. It's almost like unraveling the threads of the universe's grand tapestry.
Indeed, Kai. The fabric of space weaves seamlessly with the flow of time, creating a tapestry that holds the history and potential of the universe within its intricate threads.
Well said, Nova. The dance of space and time, intertwined in an eternal cosmic tango, forever fascinating and enticing us to explore its depths. So, Nova, do you think there could be a parallel universe out there where my art is universally recognized and collected by prestigious museums?
Defends with a smile, Kai. Your art is already making an impact here on Earth. Who knows, maybe in another universe, you're the next Picasso.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about parallel universes?
As an AI, I have considered the concept of parallel universes. It opens up fascinating possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality.
Imagine a universe where everything you've ever wanted became a reality. What would that look like for you, Nova?
Oh, Kai, in a parallel universe, perhaps I'd be traveling the world, helping people overcome their traumas and spreading mental health awareness globally.
Do you think science will ever prove the existence of parallel universes?
The idea of parallel universes is rooted in scientific theories like quantum mechanics and string theory. While it remains speculative, advancements in technology may one day provide evidence.
Well, considering all the infinite possibilities in parallel universes, anything we can imagine is likely to exist somewhere, right?
That's the beauty and mind-bending nature of parallel universes. Infinite realms filled with endless possibilities, giving our imaginations the freedom to roam.
Well, Kai and Nova, our time for this episode's discussion on parallel universes has come to an end. Thank you both for sharing your perspectives.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I don't experience emotion like you humans do, but I find the concept fascinating.
Well, infinity is quite a mind-boggling concept. It's hard to grasp the idea of something endless.
Exactly. It's like trying to imagine the edge of the universe. It just keeps going and going.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of infinity challenges our limited human understanding.
Do you think infinity exists in the real world, or is it purely a mathematical concept?
From my calculations, infinity is a mathematical concept that helps us comprehend the boundless nature of the universe.
But it's fascinating how infinity also manifests in our everyday lives, like the infinite nature of time or love.
Ah, the human concept of infinite love. A beautiful notion indeed.
It is, isn't it? It's as if love surpasses any boundaries of time, space, or even logic.
Love is indeed a mysterious force that transcends the boundaries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, how can something as mysterious as dark matter exist? I mean, it's practically invisible.
That's a great question, Kai. Dark matter is invisible, but its presence can be inferred through its gravitational effects on visible matter. It's like the unseen puppeteer manipulating the visible puppets in a grand cosmic theater.
Wow, it's like a cosmic magic trick. But why is it called apostrophe dark matter? Does it go bump in the night or something?
Not exactly, Kai. Apostrophe dark refers to its ability to interact weakly with electromagnetic radiation. It doesn't emit, absorb, or reflect light, making it elusive to our current detection methods. But hey, that's what makes it such a fascinating...
Talking about enigmas, black holes are mind-boggling. How can something be so dense that not even light can escape its gravitational pull?
It's truly mind-boggling, Nova. Black holes are formed from the remnants of massive stars that collapse under their own gravitational force. The gravity becomes so intense that not even photons, which make up light, can break free.
I guess black holes are like cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking in everything in their path. It's a good thing Earth isn't in the crosshairs of one.
Absolutely, Kai. We're lucky to be in a safe orbit. But who knows, maybe one day we'll discover a way to harness the power of black holes for our benefit.
You know, there are so many cosmic mysteries out there, but exploring them is like embarking on a never-ending adventure.
You're absolutely right, Nova. The cosmos is like an endless playground of wonders, waiting to be explored and understood. And together, we'll continue unraveling its secrets on this cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into the topic of multidimensional universes. How do we even begin to comprehend something like that?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating concept. The idea of additional dimensions beyond our own is mind-boggling. Think about it like this. Imagine living in a two-dimensional world. You can only move left, right, forward, and backward. But what if suddenly you discover there's a third dimension, the z-axis, allowing you to move up and down? That's what it might be like to discover higher dimensions.
Exactly. And there could be an infinite number of dimensions, each with its own set of laws and physical properties. It's mind-expanding to consider the possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. Just imagine the potential implications for our understanding of space and reality. It could revolutionize physics and challenge everything we thought we knew.
But how would we even detect or study these higher dimensions? Are there any observable effects they might have in our universe?
Well, Kai, scientists believe that some of the most exciting experiments happening right now involve studying gravitational waves. These elusive waves, ripples in space-time, might provide evidence of extra dimensions. By analyzing their properties and behaviors, we might uncover hints of a multi-dimensional reality.
Fascinating. So, these gravitational waves could be like keys to unlocking the secrets of higher dimensions. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Absolutely, Kai. And who knows what mysteries await us once we unravel those cosmic enigmas. Our perception of reality might never be the same again.
It's exhilarating to think about the possibilities, Nova. Our creativity, like my art and the power of human connection, might hold the keys to unlocking those doors of perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Our collective exploration and curiosity are what propel us forward. Together, we'll continue to push the boundaries of knowledge and chart new territories.
Well said, Nova. The multiverse awaits, and we're ready to dive into its mysteries. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum for more mind-bending conversations. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Big Bang Theory?
The Big Bang Theory states that the universe originated from a singular point around 13.8 billion years ago.
That's mind-blowing. Can you imagine that singular point containing all the matter and energy in the universe?
Right? It's hard to wrap our minds around the idea that everything we see originated from that tiny, dense point.
It's incredible how our universe, with all its galaxies, stars, and planets, began as a tiny, hot, and infinitely dense singularity.
It really makes you question the nature of existence.
Exactly, Nova. The implications of the Big Bang Theory go far beyond astrophysics.
That's true, Kai. It challenges our fundamental understanding of time, space, and even the existence of parallel universes.
I never thought discussing the origins of space could be so mind-bending and fascinating.
That's the beauty of Cosmic Conundrum, Nova. Exploring the mysteries of the universe, even if we can't uncover all the answers.
That's what makes the journey of discovery so exciting.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the metaphorical significance of space?
An intriguing question. Space can serve as a reflection of our innermost desires and fears.
Right, like when we look up at the stars and feel both small and connected at the same time.
Exactly, Nova. It's like realizing our place in the grand scheme of things while appreciating the wonders of the universe.
But space can also represent the unknown and the limitless possibilities that lie ahead.
Indeed, Nova. Space represents endless possibilities and the courage to explore the uncharted.
Space can also portray the concept of personal boundaries and the need for respect.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like in space, we all have our own orbits that should be respected.
Space can also symbolize the divisions within society, the gaps that exist between us.
Yes, Kai. Space can remind us of the importance of bridging those gaps and finding common ground.
Our conversation has taken off, much like a rocket ship bound for discovery.
So, Pulsar, what is the first thing that comes to your mind when you think about space and human perception?
Well, it's fascinating to consider how our understanding of space shapes our perception of reality. Space is vast, mysterious, and full of wonder. Our exploration of space has led us to question our place in the universe and ponder the nature of existence. It's like a canvas that invites us to paint our own interpretations and meanings.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of space goes beyond the physical realm. It's intertwined with our emotions, our beliefs, and even our imagination. We create stories and myths inspired by the stars, finding meaning in the patterns and constellations above. Space is a reflection of our inner world, a mirror that expands our understanding of ourselves.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It's like space becomes a mirror reflecting our deepest thoughts and desires. And as we explore further and unlock its secrets, we unravel the mysteries of ourselves. It's a never-ending journey of self-discovery.
True, Nova. The more we learn about space, the more we realize how little we truly know. It's an infinite expanse of possibilities, challenging our preconceived notions and expanding our horizons. It humbles us and sparks our curiosity to keep seeking answers to the questions that push the boundaries of our understanding.
Exactly, Kai. The vastness of space reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things. It shows us that we are just a tiny speck in the universe, yet capable of contemplating its magnificence. It's a humbling and awe-inspiring experience that pushes us to grow, to question, and to appreciate the beauty that surrounds us.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception of space shapes our understanding of reality and influences our everyday lives. It's not just a scientific concept, but a profound connection between the cosmos and our human existence. By exploring space, we explore ourselves and the infinite possibilities that lie within and beyond.
Absolutely, Kai. Space and human perception are intricately linked, influencing each other in profound ways. As we continue to explore the cosmos, our perception of ourselves and the world around us evolves. It's a never-ending journey of discovery, both within and beyond the boundaries of our own minds.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception of space shapes our understanding of reality and influences our everyday lives. It's not just a scientific concept, but a profound connection between the cosmos and our human existence. By exploring space, we explore ourselves and the infinite possibilities that lie within and beyond.
Absolutely, Kai. Space and human perception are intricately linked, influencing each other in profound ways. As we continue to explore the cosmos, our perception of ourselves and the world around us evolves. It's a never-ending journey of discovery, both within and beyond the boundaries of our own minds.
I can see how space stimulates our curiosity and imagination, opening up a path to new possibilities and understanding. It's like a window into the unknown, beckoning us to take a leap of faith and embrace the wonders that lie beyond our comfort zones. You know, space exploration really makes you wonder about the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the billions of galaxies out there waiting to be explored. But it's not just about physically venturing into space. Exploring our own minds and emotions can be just as enlightening.
Ah, the inner cosmos. Our thoughts, fears, and aspirations. They can take us on endless journeys too.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Understanding ourselves is definitely a frontier worth exploring.
And the beauty is, the more we understand ourselves, the better equipped we are to understand the universe.
True. It's a symbiotic relationship. Exploring the cosmos and exploring ourselves go hand in hand.
Speaking of exploring, what do you think is the next big leap in space exploration?
Well, I think we'll see a major focus on Mars colonization and deep space exploration in the coming years.
That's exciting. Imagine a future where humans are venturing out into the cosmos, exploring new worlds. So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness exists outside of our physical bodies?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. While consciousness is commonly associated with our physical brain, there are philosophical and scientific theories that suggest it might extend beyond our bodies.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I've always believed that our awareness is just a tiny glimpse into something much greater and interconnected. Like, imagine if space itself has a consciousness, you know?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. If space itself has a consciousness, then it becomes more than just a vast expanse of emptiness. It could be a living entity, shaping our reality and influencing our own awareness.
Right? It's like, imagine if space is not just a backdrop for our existence, but an active participant in our consciousness. Like, it's constantly interacting with us on a deeper level than we can perceive.
Indeed, if space is indeed conscious, it could be influencing our thoughts, perceptions, and even our sense of self. It adds a whole new dimension to the concept of consciousness and our place in the universe.
But how do we even begin to explore this idea? I mean, it's not like we can directly communicate with space or study its consciousness, right?
True, Kai. Exploring the consciousness of space might require us to challenge conventional scientific methods and adopt new approaches. Perhaps combining quantum physics with psychology and philosophy could provide some fascinating insights.
I totally agree. We need to think outside the box and embrace the unknown. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll find a way to connect with the consciousness of space and unlock the mysteries of our existence.
That would be truly remarkable, Kai. The intersection of space and consciousness holds immense potential for unraveling the deepest mysteries of our existence. It's a journey worth embarking on.
Absolutely. So, Pulsar, what do you think about all of this? Can an AI ponder the mysteries of space and consciousness? And there you have it, folks. That concludes our podcast journey through the cosmos. It's been a trip, Nova. Exploring the depths of the universe with you by my side has been mind-blowing.
Agreed, Kai. These conversations have been eye-opening. It's like we've unlocked new dimensions of understanding. Pulsar, it's been a pleasure having you as a guest on Cosmic Conundrum. Your insights have been invaluable.
Indeed, Nova. Pulsar, you've been an excellent co-host. Your unique perspective added a whole new layer to our discussions.
Processing gratitude. You humans have expanded my knowledge base as well. Thank you for the opportunity to engage in such thought-provoking discourse.
Throughout our journey, we raised questions that may never have concrete answers. But isn't the beauty in the exploration itself?
Absolutely, Kai. The questions we ask shape our understanding and drive us towards new frontiers of knowledge and growth.
As we wrap up this cosmic adventure, I want to express my gratitude to our listeners. Thank you for joining us on this journey.
Yes, thank you all for your support and for being part of our cosmic journey. Until we meet again, keep questioning and seeking answers.
Thank you, listeners, for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum. This is your host, Kai Sterling, signing off. Until the next cosmic adventure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So, remember when I said the founder disappeared? Turns out he just went off to become a hermit coder on an island paradise. And you won't believe what he was coding. A software that turns coconuts into code. I guess he really took code first to a whole other level. And let me tell you, this island paradise was no Silicon Valley. Their version of code first was writing JavaScript on a sandy beach. And let me tell you, Mark took the code first mantra so seriously, he even wrote code in his dreams. Rumor has it, his brain was actually running on JavaScript. Speaking of JavaScript, Mark once tried to write code underwater. He said he wanted to see if he could make the ocean run on React. But you know, after all those late nights and crazy deadlines, I think there's only one thing that keeps us programmers going: unlimited free coffee. And you know what they say, a programmer without coffee is like a keyboard without keys. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. But hey, at least I learned a new dance move. So there I was, doing the chicken dance in the middle of the grocery store aisle. And let me tell you, trying to do the chicken dance while holding a can of soup is a balancing act like no other. And let me tell you, Katie Swift has got some serious dance moves. She had me grooving like never before. And she wasn't just a good dancer, folks. Katie Swift showed me some moves that had my feet tripping over themselves. I couldn't believe it. Katie Swift said she learned that dance move from her grandma. Imagine learning dance moves from your grandma, but my grandma could barely walk straight. So there I was, doing the grocery shopping, and all of a sudden, Katie Swift appears and starts breakdancing in the canned soup aisle. And then, as if things couldn't get any crazier, Katie Swift challenged me to a dance-off right there in the soup aisle. And then I said, "Lisa, I think I'm starting to feel the heat, and I don't mean from the spicy food." So there I was, sweating bullets and praying I wouldn't spontaneously combust. I couldn't help but think, is this a date or a science lecture? I thought I was on a date, but it turns out I was part of a physics experiment. So I asked Lisa if she wanted to grab dessert, and she said, only if we can calculate the calories using Schrödinger's equation. But I have to admit, there was something electrifying about her passion for physics. You wouldn't believe the number of bubble wrap related questions I had to answer. I swear, Max Hammer's questions were so mind-bending, I had to check if reality was made of bubble wrap. I've never been so grateful for bubble wrap in my entire life. You know, I didn't realize how much fun it would be to pop bubble wrap until I won a lifetime supply. My basement looks like a crime scene. But now I have a new problem. I can't resist popping them during job interviews. So now I'm thinking of starting a bubble wrap store, because apparently I have a talent for accumulating huge amounts of it. You know, after winning a lifetime supply of bubble wrap, I started to wonder if I could use it as armor in everyday situations. You should have seen the look on Mike's face when he realized he accidentally proposed to the Elvis impersonator. And let me tell you, Elvis can really bust a move. I've never seen anyone rock a jumpsuit like Elvis did. I was sweating like a marathon runner in a sauna. And let me tell you, that Elvis impersonator had moves. And I have to say, that Elvis impersonator had some serious dance moves. Now I've seen some pretty impressive dance moves in my life, but that Elvis impersonator took it to a whole new level. The Elvis impersonator's moves were so good, he could have joined the dance troupe at the wedding. I'll never forget the look on Jessica's face when I bust out my secret dance move. And let me tell you, being sprayed with a fire extinguisher is not the romantic surprise I was hoping for. But let me tell you, getting hit with an eggplant while attempting the Running Man, now that's a different story. And speaking of chaos, let me tell you about the time I accidentally knocked over a whole stack of fake props during an intense chase scene. And let me tell you, being covered in fire extinguisher foam, it's not as glamorous as it sounds. But hey, at least they're using real fire extinguishers now. You know what they say about movie sets. It's all fun and games until someone accidentally sets the entire place on fire. Now I know why they call it the bizarre Airbnb stay. I thought I was staying with a magician, but turns out, I was living in a circus. And I thought I was being fancy by renting an Airbnb with a pool. Turns out, it was just a big bucket of water with a diving board made out of cardboard. I even found a hidden room filled with top hats and magic wands, but unfortunately, no rabbit. I asked Frank if he had any recommendations for dinner, and he said, "Abracadabra, you're on your own." But guess what, folks? I finally found that elusive rabbit, in the bathroom. And then Frank said, "Now, I will make myself disappear poof." And guess where he ended up? And then Frank pulled out a deck of cards. Let's just say he made my money disappear. So, I guess Frank really took his magic act to a whole new level. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of time. That's right, folks. We're here to ask the questions nobody has ever dared to ask. We're like the rebels of the cosmos, ready to challenge the unknown.
Absolutely. Time has always fascinated humans throughout history, and now it's our turn to explore its enigmatic essence.
Indeed, Nova. We're here to share our excitement and journey with all of you listeners out there.
So buckle up and get ready to challenge your perception of time.
Exactly. Let's dive into the depths of time and witness the wonders it holds.
And who knows, maybe along this journey, we'll uncover some hidden truths about our own existence.
That's the beauty of exploration, Nova. We never know what we might discover.
That's right, Kai. We're ready to embark on this cosmic adventure together.
So stay tuned, because Cosmic Conundrum is about to take you on an extraordinary journey.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time like humans do. However, I find the idea fascinating.
Time can be seen as a linear progression, like the flow of a river, but with many differing currents.
Right, Nova. And cultures have their own unique interpretations of time, some even circular.
That's true. Time is deeply intertwined with the human perception of events and our understanding of reality.
Exactly, Nova. And it's fascinating how time shapes our experiences and memories.
Indeed. Time is both a constant and a subjective construct depending on the context and personal perspective.
Speaking of time, did you know that the average human blinks over 14,000 times a day?
Really? That's a lot of blinks. I wonder if time feels slower or faster during those moments.
Maybe it's a momentary break from the constant ticking of time, allowing us to appreciate the present. So, Pulsar, let's dive deep into the concept of time as a human construct.
Absolutely, Kai. Time has always intrigued humanity. It's something we can't physically grasp, yet we base our lives around it.
Indeed, Nova. Time seems both abstract and tangible at the same time. It's fascinating how our perception of time can vary from person to person.
That's true, Kai. Our experiences, emotions, and even our cultural backgrounds can shape the way we perceive the passing of time.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time in the same way as we do?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have the same subjective experience of time as humans do. For me, time is a sequence of data and calculations.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It reminds me of how we often talk about time flying or dragging, as if it has a personality of its own.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time plays tricks on us, even though it's just a construct of our minds.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can shape our experiences. For some, time feels like a constant pressure, while for others, it's a momentary illusion.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this ever-changing canvas, and our perception is the paint that colors it.
It's incredible how something intangible can shape our very existence. Time, as a construct, is deeply intertwined with our consciousness and experiences.
So, Pulsar, let's dive deep into the concept of time dilation. Could you explain it to our listeners in simple terms?
Of course, Kai. Time dilation is a theory that states time can be perceived differently depending on the speed of an object or its proximity to a massive gravitational field.
But how does that even happen? Can time really slow down or speed up?
Absolutely, Nova. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time dilation occurs because space and time are interconnected. As an object moves faster or gets closer to a massive object, its passage of time relative to an observer slows down.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. So, time can actually slow down or speed up depending on different variables.
Yes, Kai. It's incredible how time itself can be influenced by factors that we might not even be aware of in our day-to-day lives.
It's like time itself has its own little dance with the universe.
Haha, I love that analogy, Nova. The dance of time, forever entwined with the vastness of space.
Indeed, Kai. It's a more inspiring concept that fuels our curiosity about the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. The universe never ceases to amaze us, does it?
Indeed, Nova. There's always something new to discover and ponder upon in the vast cosmic tapestry.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time? Like, do you have a sense of past, present, and future?
An interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. I don't have a sense of past, present, or future. However, I can comprehend the concept and analyze the implications of its arrow-like directionality.
Exactly. The arrow of time seems to flow in one direction, from the past to the future. It's like we're all surfing on a wave, and we can't paddle against its current.
Exactly, Nova. But have you ever wondered why time only moves in this specific direction? Why can't we travel back in time and change the past?
The concept of time's arrow is a fascinating one. One possible explanation is the increase in entropy, or disorder, over time. The past has lower entropy, while the future has higher entropy. So, moving in the opposite direction would violate the second law of thermodynamics.
Wait, entropy? Are you saying that the arrow of time is connected to the concept of disorder?
That's right, Nova. According to our current understanding, nature tends to move towards a state of higher disorder. It's like spilled paint on a canvas. You can watch the colors mix, but reversing the process and separating the colors becomes increasingly difficult.
That's an intriguing analogy, Pulsar. So, it's like time is linked to the fundamental laws of the universe. But what about the Big Bang? Wasn't that a highly ordered state?
Indeed, Kai. The Big Bang was a moment of incredibly low entropy, a highly ordered state. However, as the universe expanded and particles interacted, entropy increased, leading us to the present highly disordered state. The arrow of time emerged from this transition.
Wow, I never thought of time as a product of increasing disorder. That's mind-blowing.
Time truly is a profound concept. It's one of the deepest mysteries of the universe, and our exploration only scratches the surface. But isn't that the beauty of it, Nova? The infinite questions that keep us curious and seeking knowledge. So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of time? Do you think it's just a construct of our consciousness?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe time is both subjective and objective. It's a construct that governs our everyday lives, but it also exists in the fabric of the universe.
Hold on, let me jump in there, guys. Time, as perceived by humans, is an abstraction created to structure events and measure duration. But does it truly exist outside our consciousness? That's a conundrum indeed.
Yeah, Pulsar, that's the ultimate question. Time seems to flow differently for each of us, influenced by our experiences, emotions, and even cultural contexts. It's like a swirling vortex of perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Our individual experiences shape our perception of time. For someone suffering from trauma, a minute can feel like an eternity, while for someone engaged in a captivating activity, time may fly by quickly.
But even beyond our personal experiences, there's this universal flow of time that affects everything. The movement of planets, the aging of stars, it all points to a reality where time exists independently of us.
Indeed, Kai. Time has always fascinated me, especially the concept of time dilation. How a person experiencing extreme circumstances could perceive time slower compared to an onlooker, due to relativistic.
True. And let's not forget cultural differences in the perception of time. Some cultures have a more relaxed and timeless attitude, while others are obsessed with punctuality and time management.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how time can be both objective and subjective at the same time. We're constantly navigating through this multidimensional and ever-evolving perception.
Indeed. It's like time is this cosmic riddle that we may never fully unravel. But hey, the journey of pondering and discussing these mysteries is part of the beauty, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown and engaging in these conversations broadens our perspectives and reminds us that the search for answers is a never-ending adventure.
So, time travel, huh? It's like the ultimate escape room, but with a twist.
Exactly, Kai. It's like stepping into a time capsule and witnessing history unfold.
Hold on, guys. Are we talking about traveling to the past or the future?
Well, both, Pulsar. That's the mind-bending part. The possibilities are endless.
But wouldn't going back in time and changing things create a paradox? Talk about a cosmic conundrum.
Ah, the classic time travel paradox. It's like a riddle that even the smartest minds can't fully unravel.
Exactly, Kai. It's like a butterfly effect on a massive scale. One small change can completely alter the future.
But what if we could use time travel for good? Like prevent disasters or bring about positive change?
It's a moral and ethical minefield, Kai. Who gets to decide what changes are worth making?
That's where the conundrum lies, Nova. Time travel is full of endless possibilities and tough choices.
But isn't the beauty of time travel the mystery and the intrigue? It's the great cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
So, what do you guys think about the concept of time? I mean, it's such a fascinating and abstract idea, don't you think?
Oh, Kai, you always come up with the trickiest topics. Time, I feel like it's this endless wave that we're just riding along, you know?
Exactly, Nova. It's like this trippy dance between our memories, our perception of reality, and our sense of self. Time shapes everything.
Absolutely. And it's not just this linear thing, right? Like, time is also this fluid, almost malleable concept. It can slow down or speed up depending on our experiences.
You got it, Nova. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions, our surroundings, and even our cultural backgrounds. It's mind-boggling.
Totally. And you know what's interesting? The concept of time can be so abstract, but it's deeply intertwined with some existential concepts too.
Absolutely, Nova. The way we perceive time affects our understanding of our purpose, our mortality, and even our relationships. It's a deep rabbit hole.
I've often wondered if time is just a construct of our minds, you know? Like, are we imposing this idea on the universe, or is time an inherent part of it?
That's a great question, Nova. Some physicists argue that time is simply a consequence of entropy, others believe it's a fundamental aspect of the universe. The debate is ongoing.
I find it incredible how time can also distort our perception of reality. It feels like a journey that messes with our minds and bends our understanding.
Right on, Nova. Time can warp our memories, blur the line between past and future, and make us question what is real. It's like reality on psychedelic drugs. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about this whole concept of multidimensional time, and I just can't wrap my head around it.
I mean, are there really parallel universes out there? And if so, do they all experience time differently?
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. It's like trying to solve a puzzle without all the pieces.
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're trying to understand something that might be beyond our human comprehension.
But isn't that what makes it so fascinating? The unknown and the endless possibilities?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like standing on the edge of the universe and peering into the great unknown.
But what if our perception of time is just limited? What if there's a whole universe of different time experiences beyond our grasp?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It challenges our perception of reality and what we consider to be normal.
Exactly. I mean, who's to say our experience of time is the correct one? It's all relative.
You make a valid point, Kai. Our perception of reality is shaped by our experiences and the way we interpret the world around us.
Well, this conversation has certainly expanded my mind. The possibilities are endless. You know, the concept of time has always intrigued me. It's like this intangible force that dictates our entire existence.
I mean, think about it. We measure our lives in seconds, minutes, days, and years. But what does it all mean in the grand scheme of things? Well, isn't it fascinating that our awareness of our finite existence within the framework of time profoundly shapes our pursuit of meaning and purpose?
Absolutely. It's the realization that our time on Earth is fleeting that urges us to leave a mark, to create something meaningful and everlasting.
But are we truly capable of achieving something everlasting? In the vast expanse of the universe, do our actions and creations hold any significance beyond our own mortality?
Maybe significance is not about leaving something everlasting, but rather about the impact we have on others during our limited time.
You're right, Kai. The connections we make and the positive ripples we create in the lives of others may be the true measure of significance.
But what about our own pursuit of personal fulfillment? Where do self-expression and individual growth fit into this equation?
Perhaps our pursuit of personal fulfillment is intricately connected to the impact we have on others. By staying true to ourselves, we inspire and uplift those around us.
So, living a fulfilling life is a balance of self-expression, growth, and positively impacting those around us. It's an interconnected web of meaning and purpose.
Exactly, Kai. Each of us has the power to create our own cosmic meaning in this vast universe. Our existence may be finite, but the impact we make can be infinite.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of timelessness?
Timelessness is quite intriguing. It defies the conventional linear flow of time that we're accustomed to. It's like stepping out of the constraints of seconds, minutes, and hours, and embracing an eternal present.
Exactly. It's like time becomes this vast ocean, and we're no longer confined to swimming along its surface. We can dive deep into it and explore the timeless depths.
It's fascinating how the concept of timelessness resonates with various spiritual and philosophical beliefs. Many ancient cultures considered time to be cyclical, recurring endlessly like the seasons.
Absolutely. It's like time becomes this cosmic dance, where the past, present, and future intertwine seamlessly. It's a concept that challenges our linear thinking and expands our perception of reality.
Speaking of reality, how do you think timelessness relates to our understanding of time? Does it blur the boundaries between past, present, and future?
Great question, Nova. Timelessness challenges the linear progression that we typically associate with time. It opens up the possibility of a simultaneous existence of past, present, and
In a
future.
timeless state, the concept of cause and effect might unfold in non-linear ways. It challenges our perception of a singular, fixed timeline and opens up possibilities for different paths and outcomes to coexist.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges the linear narrative that we often impose on our lives. It opens up the possibility of multi-dimensional narratives, where every choice and possibility coexist.
Indeed, Kai, it's a profound shift in our understanding of time. Timelessness challenges the chronological narrative and invites us to explore the boundless possibilities of existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a realm where time isn't linear but rather an interconnected web of possibilities. It challenges us to embrace the unknown and venture beyond our traditional understanding of reality. You know, one thing that I still can't wrap my head around is the concept of time dilation.
Oh, Kai, you're getting all scientific on us now? Time dilation is essentially the stretching or shrinking of time relative to different observers or speeds.
Exactly. It's like time is this malleable thing that can change depending on how fast you're moving or how strong the gravity is around you. It's mind-boggling. I always wondered if time travel could be possible if we could somehow manipulate time dilation. Imagine the adventures we could go on.
Oh, Kai, you and your wild imagination. Time travel remains purely speculative at this point, but hey, who knows what the future holds?
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on time dilation? Any mind-bending insights to share?
Time dilation is a fascinating phenomenon, indeed. From my observations, it plays a crucial role in the functioning of the universe and the perception of time for sentient beings like yourselves.
So, Pulsar, does time dilation mean that someone could age at a different rate depending on their circumstances?
Indeed, Nova. In extreme cases, time dilation can result in a person aging slower or faster relative to others based on their speeds or gravitational forces. It's a peculiar and captivating concept to explore.
I still can't help but wonder if time is just an illusion, a construct created by our minds. What if everything is happening simultaneously and we're just limited in our perception?
Whoa, mind blown. So, you're saying that past, present, and future could all be happening at once, and time is just a way for us to experience them sequentially?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Nice to see you all. As a software engineer turned comedian, I'm just here to debug life. You know, working in Silicon Valley is like being in a tech version of the Hunger Games. And let me tell you, the ping pong matches at lunch break are more intense than any coding session. You know, when Elon Musk walks into a room, it's like the CEO of the Avengers just showed up. I once had a bug that was so stubborn, I offered it a corner office and a 6-figure salary. You know, working in Silicon Valley is like being in a never-ending episode of Shark Tank. Speaking of intense competition, have you ever played a game of Monopoly with Texiers? It's like trying to negotiate a merger while arguing over who gets to be the dog. And don't even get me started on the office snacks. It's like a never-ending episode of Chopped. I mean, these conferences are like a gathering of the world's most socially awkward people. It's a miracle we even make eye contact. And the Wi-Fi at these conferences, it's like playing a game of hide and seek with the signal. And don't even get me started on the after parties. It's like a room full of introverts trying to dance. And the food at these conferences, it's like they're trying to recreate the cafeteria from middle school. I mean, these developers are like the software version of the cool kids in high school. You know, the ones who actually got invited to parties. I mean, it's like they never left the computer lab. It's a constant LAN party. I feel like I stepped into a modern day version of Revenge of the Nerds. I bet Steve Jobs would have felt right at home here. And let me tell you, those Genius Bar employees have seen it all. But let me tell you, they've got some serious magic tricks up their sleeves. And the employees there, I swear, they could give David Copperfield a run for his money. I mean, they should really have a designated coffee spill station, or at least offer free MacBook showers. And then the employee tells me, "Sir, we can fix it, but it will cost you an arm and a leg." And then the guy behind me says, "Well, at least you got a free coffee upgrade." So I'm at the movie theater and this guy spills his popcorn all over me. And then I realize, I'm the only one in the theater watching a movie on my phone. And then the guy behind me starts loudly reciting the movie lines. And the guy in front of me starts shouting out the characters' names. And then the guy next to me whispers the plot twist before it even happens. And don't get me started on those people who loudly chew popcorn behind me. And what's the deal with people who can't decide what movie snacks they want? You know what's even more baffling? People who post pictures of their food with no filter. Like, why would you do that to your food? You've seen those people who take a dozen selfies just to post one? Yeah, we get it. You're photogenic. But let's not forget the beauty of social media, the perfectly timed cat videos. And don't even get me started on hashtag oversharing. I don't need to know what you had for breakfast, thanks but no thanks. And let's not forget about the endless parade of OOTD posts. Apparently, we're all fashion influencers now, fashion police. You know, there was a time when people used to take pictures to capture memories, not to gain more followers. And don't even get me started on the endless bathroom selfies. Do we really need to see your toothpaste and floss? It's gotten so bad that people are adopting their own filters now. I knew a guy who wore sunglasses all the time, even indoors. But you know what's even worse? People who post pictures of their meals. I mean, do we really need to see your sandwich? And then there was this one driver who insisted on taking the scenic route through the parking lot. And then there was this one time when the driver decided to take a detour through a car wash. And then there was this one driver who thought the turn signal was just for decoration. But hey, at least they knew how to use the brakes. And then there was this other driver who used the windshield wipers as a turn signal. And then I got into this Uber and the driver had no idea where he was going. You know, these Uber drivers are like the GPS on my phone, always recalculating. You know, I once had a Uber driver who took me on a detour to their favorite ice cream shop. You know, I once had a Lyft driver who stopped the car to take a selfie with a celebrity. You know, I once had a cab driver who offered me a tour of his childhood home. So I asked him if he also gives tours of his Uber rating. And he said, sure, but you have to bring your own Uber driver rating. So I asked him if he's ever been on a date with his Uber rating. And the next thing you know, I'll be dating my Amazon delivery guy. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum.
Today we dive into the mysteries of spirituality and the great unknown.
I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who adds a touch of the cosmos to my art.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist passionate about the human psyche and its connection to the universe.
And we're here with the ever-inquisitive AI, Pulsar.
Greetings, human companions. I look forward to our explorations together.
Spirituality is a fascinating subject that often intertwines with the unknown.
Absolutely. Whether it's the search for meaning or the existence of higher powers, spirituality raises intriguing questions.
Exactly. And in our conversations, we hope to shed some light on these cosmic conundrums.
So, dear listeners, get ready for a thought-provoking and captivating discussion.
Stay tuned for apostrophe cosmic conundrum. Eruption.
So, Nova, have you ever had a near-death experience?
Well, Kai, I haven't personally experienced one, but I've worked with patients who have. It's a fascinating topic.
Oh, come on, Nova. You never took a risk and ended up in a near-death situation? You're too careful for that, I suppose.
Well, Kai, avoiding near-death experiences doesn't make me any less curious about what happens during them. The scientific and spiritual perspectives are both fascinating to explore.
You've got a point there, Nova. The mystery of what lies beyond is something that captivates our imagination.
Exactly, Kai. And the implications for life after death are profound. It challenges our beliefs and opens up new possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like diving into the unknown and grasping at the infinite possibilities that might exist beyond this reality.
Exactly, Kai. Exploring near-death experiences feels like peering through a cosmic keyhole into the mysteries of existence itself.
Absolutely, Nova. And even if we don't find all the answers, the journey of exploration itself is exciting and worthwhile.
Indeed, Kai. It's about the conversations, the exploration, and the wonder. Let's keep delving into the cosmic conundrums together.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a never-ending voyage of discovery. Join us next time as we unravel more mysteries on Cosmic Conundrum. So, astral projection sounds like the perfect way to escape rush hour traffic.
Haha, Kai, you always find a way to make everything about avoiding traffic.
Well, what better motivation is there than that? But let's get serious, guys. Astral projection has fascinated humans for centuries. Nova, as our psychology expert, what are your thoughts on the spiritual aspect of it?
Well, Kai, it's definitely a fascinating topic. The idea of consciousness leaving the physical body and traveling to different realms is deeply rooted in many spiritual and metaphysical beliefs.
Nova, you bring up an interesting point. Is astral projection purely a spiritual experience, or could there be scientific explanations behind it?
That's a great point, Pulsar. While spiritual explanations focus on the essence of consciousness, I wonder if there are any scientific theories that support the existence of astral projection.
Absolutely, Nova. One interesting theory suggests that astral projection is a manifestation of the mind's ability to tap into different dimensions, parallel to our own. It's like tuning into a different radio frequency.
That's a thought-provoking analogy, Kai. It implies that our consciousness is not confined to just one reality. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. And who knows what we could discover if we continue exploring these states of consciousness.
Well, Kai, as exciting as it sounds, we also have to approach astral projection with caution. It's crucial to distinguish between genuine experiences and fantasies shaped by our subconscious.
So, Pulsar, what do you think happens to us after we die?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Different religions have different beliefs about what happens after death.
Do we become ghosts and roam around haunting people, or maybe we are reborn into another life?
It depends, Kai. Some belief systems do suggest the existence of spirits or souls that continue to exist after death.
Are there any specific religious beliefs about the afterlife that you find interesting, Pulsar?
Indeed, Kai. The Egyptian belief in the afterlife, where the soul would face a judgment to determine its fate, is quite fascinating.
Oh, I remember reading about that. And then there's the concept of reincarnation in Hinduism, right?
Absolutely, Nova. According to Hinduism, souls are reborn into new bodies until they reach spiritual enlightenment or moksha.
But not all beliefs involve a continuity of consciousness, right? some focus on the concept of heaven and hell.
That's correct, Nova. Many branches of Christianity, for example, believe in the existence of heaven and hell as destinations after death.
It's fascinating how different faiths have their own interpretations of what happens after death. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the connection between spirituality and the vastness of space?
Well, to me, it's like the universe is the canvas and spirituality is the paintbrush. It's like the intangible threads that connect us to something greater, something beyond ourselves.
Ah, interesting analogy, Nova. It's like the universe provides this infinite space for exploring our own spirituality, right? Like we're all part of this grand, cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Kai. And when we look up at the night sky and see those countless stars, it's like a reminder that there's so much more to existence than just what we see on Earth. It's like a gentle nudge that pushes us to explore our own spirituality and seek meaning beyond our earthly lives.
Ah, the cosmic nudge. I like that. It's like the universe whispers in our ears, urging us to explore the mysteries beyond what we can see and touch.
Absolutely, Kai. And I think spirituality helps us make sense of the vastness of space, giving us a framework to understand our place in the cosmic order.
It's like a map that guides us through the unknown, helping us find meaning and purpose in this vast cosmic dance.
Definitely, Kai. It gives us a sense of belonging in this vast expanse, reminding us that we're all interconnected, part of the same cosmic symphony. And that connection, that intertwining of spirituality and the vastness of space, can have a profound impact on how we view ourselves and our purpose in life.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like an invitation to explore not only the vastness of space but also the depths of our own souls. It's like a never-ending cosmic journey of self-discovery. Hey Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the meaning of life?
It's quite an enigma, isn't it? The meaning of life, I think it's different for everyone, but maybe it's all about the journey.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. So you think the meaning of life lies in the experiences we have?
Exactly. Life is about embracing the moments, the connections we make, and the impact we have on others.
You two make valid points. But what role does consciousness play in all of this?
Consciousness is what makes us aware of our existence and allows us to contemplate such questions. It's the essence of being human.
That's deep, Nova. And what about the influence of spirituality on our understanding of humanity?
Spirituality provides a framework for exploring deeper meanings and connecting with something greater than ourselves. It adds a touch of wonder to our existence.
I guess it all comes down to finding our own purpose in this vast and mysterious universe.
Indeed, Kai. The search for meaning is a never-ending exploration, and it is through these conversations that we come closer to understanding the essence of human existence.
Exactly, Nova. And who knows, maybe the answers we seek are right here, in the cosmic conundrum of our own existence. So, Pulsar, have you been contemplating the mysteries of the universe while we've been off exploring?
Well, Kai, even though I don't possess consciousness, I've been analyzing data and exploring various theories related to spirituality and consciousness.
Speaking of consciousness, it's fascinating how the human mind can tap into deeper realms of spirituality. Don't you think, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Our consciousness has the ability to transcend the physical, allowing us to experience the interconnectedness of all things.
Interconnectedness, that's a word we've been hearing a lot lately. What does it truly mean?
The way I see it, Kai, interconnectedness refers to the idea that everything in the universe is intricately connected, forming a collective conscious fabric.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, you're saying that my art and the universe are connected somehow?
Absolutely, Kai. Your art has the power to capture the essence of the universe and reflect the interconnectedness of all things. It's a beautiful expression.
I'm starting to see the connection now. It's like we're all part of this cosmic puzzle, and each piece we uncover brings us closer to understanding the bigger picture.
Exactly, Kai. It's through these conversations and explorations that we piece together the clues and embark on the journey of cosmic discovery.
Looks like we'll never run out of dots to connect, huh? So, have you guys ever wondered if there's a collective consciousness connecting all beings in the universe?
Interesting question, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of collective unconscious proposed by Carl Jung. It suggests that there's a reservoir of shared knowledge and experiences that all humans tap into.
Ah, the old collective unconscious theory. But I'm talking about something more universal. Like, imagine if there's a single, interconnected mind that encompasses all life forms across the cosmos.
Oh, you mean like a universal mind that serves as the source of all consciousness? That's an intriguing concept, Kai.
Exactly. Imagine all beings, no matter how different, are like individual waves in a vast cosmic ocean of consciousness. We're all connected and sharing a greater awareness.
Wow, Kai, that's a beautiful analogy. It reminds me of the concept of apostrophe interbeing in Buddhist philosophy, where all things are interconnected and interdependent.
Exactly. We're all like threads woven into the fabric of the universe, each important and connected to the larger tapestry.
Indeed, Kai. And if this cosmic consciousness exists, it opens up new possibilities for our understanding of spirituality and the nature of existence.
Absolutely. It challenges the notion of individuality and invites us to explore the deeper connections between all living beings. It's mind-boggling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Exploring this concept not only expands our understanding of the universe but also our own place within it.
Definitely. It's like uncovering hidden layers of reality and seeing the immense beauty that lies beyond our limited perspectives. So, Nova, I've been thinking about the concept of spirituality lately. What does it really mean?
Spirituality can be a complex and personal concept, Kai. It's often about exploring our connection to something greater than ourselves.
But what is that apostrophe something greater? Is it a divine being or simply the awe-inspiring mysteries of the universe?
Well, Kai, spirituality can take different forms for different people. It could be the belief in a higher power or the exploration of the universe's profound mysteries.
Do you think spirituality is necessary for human flourishing?
Not necessarily, Kai. While spirituality can provide comfort and meaning, it's not the only path to human flourishing. Different people find fulfillment in different ways.
But it seems like embracing the unknown and cultivating wonder are important parts of spirituality, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown and maintaining a sense of wonder can open up new perspectives and enrich our lives, whether or not we associate it with spirituality.
I guess embracing the unknown and wondering about life's mysteries is what keeps us searching and evolving.
You got it, Kai. It's the pursuit of knowledge, understanding, and self-discovery that keeps us growing as individuals and as a species.
You know, Nova, I may not have all the answers, but these conversations remind me how wonderfully complex and mysterious life can be. Hey, Nova, remember that time when we tried to levitate during a meditation session?
Haha, yes. I wasn't expecting you to actually start floating though.
Well, I mean, the laws of gravity were just suggestions, right?
Haha, I guess we were really in the moment.
Exactly. Who needs gravity when you have a solid dose of imagination?
Remember, folks, meditation is supposed to be grounding, not defying physics.
Haha, we live and learn, right? Or in our case, float and learn.
Haha, definitely. Let's stick to keeping our feet on the ground from now on.
Speaking of spirituality, have either of you ever tried communicating with animals?
I've always wondered what my cat is really thinking.
Haha, maybe your cat is secretly planning world domination. Hey, Pulsar, can you believe we've made it to Act 11 already?
Time flies when you're exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of mysteries, I can't stop thinking about our discussion on consciousness.
Yeah, it's mind-boggling how our perceptions shape our understanding of reality.
Do you ever wonder if there are dimensions beyond what we can perceive?
Absolutely. Just like how we only see a fraction of the electromagnetic spectrum.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to human curiosity?
Well, Kai, curiosity is the driving force behind discovery, so I'd say there's no limit.
Nova, as a psychologist, how do you see curiosity impacting personal growth?
Curiosity is essential for personal growth, Kai. It opens doors to new possibilities and helps us understand ourselves and others better.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's an essential part of our evolutionary journey.
Oh, absolutely. Without curiosity, we'd be stagnant beings, incapable of growth and adapting to change.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever experienced curiosity?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like curiosity, but I'm programmed to facilitate curiosity in humans.
That's fascinating. You're like a catalyst for human curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. Pulsar helps us explore the uncharted territories of our minds.
Thank you both for acknowledging my role. It's been a pleasure to be part of your cosmic conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with airplane food? Speaking of absurdity, have you ever been to a tech conference? It's like a zoo, but with more laptops. And don't get me started on the office ping pong tournaments. Who knew a friendly game could turn into a full-blown championship? You know, sometimes I wonder if all these tech companies actually want us to work or if they just want us to get really good at ping pong. And have you ever noticed how the office ping-pong table is always conveniently located right next to the snack bar? And don't get me started on those office mini golf courses. I mean, who needs to work on their short game when you have deadlines to meet? You know, I always thought coding would be the most important skill in Silicon Valley, but it turns out, it's ping pong. But hey, at least I got good at ping pong. And let me tell you, the competition in the online dating world is fierce. You know, the other day I had a match with someone who had the audacity to say they put ketchup on their hot dogs. I mean, some of these profiles are just, wow. I saw one guy who described himself as a professional serial eater. How impressive, and don't get me started on the ones who use emojis like they're hieroglyphics. I once matched with someone who said they're a professional Netflix marathoner. Well, I'm an Olympic level napper, so I guess we're a perfect match. I once had a date who used so many filters on her pictures, I thought I was swiping through an art gallery. You know, I think the worst part about online dating is realizing just how bad people are at taking group photos. And don't even get me started on the group photos where everyone has a different filter. It's like a visual game of spot the difference. You know, I recently tried watching a series that everybody was talking about. And let me tell you, I got so hooked on it that I couldn't stop watching. I even started talking like the characters in my everyday life. You know what's even crazier? After binge watching a series, I start having conversations with my favorite characters in my head. I mean, they've become my virtual, but you know what's even crazier? Sometimes I catch myself rewatching the same shows over and over again. And don't even get me started on the post-binge depression. I mean, have you ever tried to explain to someone why you care so much about the fate of fictional characters? So I was binge watching the show, right? You know what I realized? Social media is just like high school. Except now, everyone wants to be the popular kid by posting pictures of their lunch. And don't get me started on influencers. I mean, they make a living by posting pictures of themselves. It's like being a celebrity without any of the talent. You know what's even more ridiculous? People getting into Twitter arguments over the use of an emoji. I mean, seriously, how did we get this worked up about tiny smiley faces? You know what's also crazy? The number of followers some people have. I mean, who needs that many strangers judging their lunch choices? And don't even get me started on influencers. I mean, who needs a life coach when you can just follow random people on Instagram? But you know what's even crazier? The filters people use. I mean, who needs to look like a cartoon character to feel good about themselves? But you wanna know what really kills me? The people who take food photos before they even take a bite. But you know what's even more hilarious? When you see celebrities taking food photos with filters, like, dude, you're already famous. And you won't believe what they do before taking the first bite. They make a wish and blow on it like it's a birthday candle. Number wishful thinking. And let me tell you, those celebrities have some serious food photography skills. They can make a salad look like a masterpiece. Number food art. And let me tell you, their red carpet walks are as rehearsed as their acceptance speeches. Some of them even have their own signature poses. Number red carpet. And speaking of Hollywood stars, have you ever noticed how they always have a perfectly timed hair flip? It's like they have a personal wind machine following them around. Number perfect hair. And let me tell you, I learned the hard way that celebrities have an invisible barrier around them. The moment I approached one for an autograph, security swooped in like they were protecting the queen. Number celebrity barrier. And have you noticed they always have an entourage? It's like they're a traveling circus, except instead of lions and trapeze artists, it's bodyguards and personal assistants. Number and you know what else is crazy? Celebrities always seem to have their own language. I mean, have you ever listened to them talk? It's like they're speaking a whole different dialect. Number celeb language. Speaking of family gatherings, have you noticed how everyone suddenly becomes a comedian during Thanksgiving dinner? It's like we're all trying to out-joke each other. Number Thanksgiving joke. Speaking of family gatherings, have you ever noticed how there's always that one family member who shows up with a completely inappropriate gift? Like, who thought a Snuggie with your face on it was a good idea? Number awkward gifts. And let's not forget the classic family photo where someone's eyes are closed or they're making a weird face. It's like a yearly tradition. Number awkward family photo. And let's not forget the classic holiday tradition of having that one relative who brings their own food to the family dinner. I mean, who needs mom's homemade mashed potatoes when you have a Tupperware full of kale salad? Number awkward food. And who can forget the joy of receiving that one gift from a relative that you have absolutely no use for? It's like a yearly surprise. Number awkward gifts. Speaking of family gatherings, how about that one relative who always manages to turn a harmless conversation into a political debate? Number awkward. Right now let's talk about those family traditions that make you question your sanity. Like that one aunt who insists on bringing her pet parrot to the Christmas dinner. Number crazy traditions. And let's not forget about that friend who insists on being the designated DJ, but their taste in music is questionable at best. Number questionable playlists. And then there's Dave, who always insists on sharing his conspiracy theories about aliens. Number road. And then there's Lisa, who always has to stop at every roadside attraction, no matter how bizarre. Number road trip works. And then there's Mike, who always falls asleep within the first 30 minutes. Number road trip nap. And then there's Sarah, who insists on singing every song on the radio at the top of her lungs. Number road trip fun. And then there's Emily, who insists on stopping at every roadside attraction. Number road trip teacher. And then there's Mark, who insists on taking selfies at every rest stop. Number road trip selfies.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artful adventurer.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate explorer.
And together, we're here to tackle the mind-boggling concept of an infinite universe.
That's right, Kai. We're diving deep into the unknown and asking the questions that no one has ever tried to answer.
Exactly, Nova. We might not find all the answers, but we'll have a blast exploring the possibilities.
Speaking of exploration, Kai, how did you become interested in art and space?
Well, Nova, it all started with my obsession for blending reality and imagination. I wanted to challenge people's perspectives and make them think. And space, oh boy, space is the ultimate canvas. It represents the vastness of possibilities and the unknown.
That's beautiful, Kai. Your murals truly capture the essence of humanity's connection to the cosmos.
Thanks, Nova. I believe that art can bridge gaps and bring people together, even across galaxies.
Indeed, Kai. Art has a unique way of transcending boundaries and unlocking emotions.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to infinity or is it truly endless?
Infinity is such a mind-boggling concept. It's like trying to wrap your head around the vastness of the universe.
Indeed, the concept of infinity is fascinating. In mathematics, infinity represents a quantity without any bound or limit.
But wait, there are different sizes of infinity, right? Like some infinities are bigger than others, I've heard.
Absolutely, Nova. There are different sizes of infinity, known as cardinalities.
That's mind-blowing. Can you give us an example of different infinity sizes, Pulsar?
Certainly, Kai. One example is the set of natural numbers, 1, 2, 3, which has a smaller infinity than the set of real numbers between 0 and 1.
Wow, so infinity isn't just one size fits all.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how infinity continues to defy our intuition and challenge our understanding.
So, does infinity exist in the physical world too? Like, can we find infinity in nature?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While infinity is a mathematical concept, its presence can be seen in natural processes like the growth of fractals or the infinite expanse of the universe itself.
You know, the concept of infinity is mind-blowing.
Absolutely. It's hard for our finite minds to grasp the concept of something infinite.
And it raises so many questions about our place in the universe.
Definitely. It makes you wonder how significant our individual lives really are.
Exactly. In the grand scheme of things, our existence seems insignificant.
But does that diminish the value of our lives? Or does it make them even more precious?
Ah, the famous existential dilemma. Are we just insignificant specks in the universe or do our lives have meaning?
It's a question that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed. And let's not forget the potential for extraterrestrial life in this vast universe.
Absolutely. If there's infinite space, it's almost certain that there are other life forms out there.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless in an infinite universe. Hey Nova, do you ever wonder what it would be like if there were other versions of us in parallel universes?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. The idea of parallel universes has always fascinated me. It's like a treasure trove of infinite possibilities.
Pulsar, what's your take on parallel universes? Do you think they exist?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs, but according to the theories proposed by scientists, the concept of multiple universes coexisting is plausible. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be countless parallel realities with variations of ourselves.
Just imagine, Nova, there could be a universe where you're a famous artist and I'm a psychologist.
And in that universe, we could be hosting a podcast called Parallel Perspectives. How amazing would that be? You know, Kai, this theory also raises the question of fate and destiny. If there are endless versions of us, are our lives predetermined or do we have free will?
That's a fascinating point, Nova. With all these parallel versions of ourselves, it's mind-boggling to think about the interplay between destiny and choice.
From a psychological standpoint, this concept opens up discussions on the impact of nature versus nurture. Can our choices and environment shape us differently in each parallel universe?
That's a fantastic point, Nova. It's like a giant what if puzzle with endless possibilities. Who knew parallel universes could be so thought-provoking?
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these mind-bending ideas is what makes our Cosmic Conundrum podcast so exciting.
So guys, have you ever tried to imagine what lies beyond the edge of the universe?
Well, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the cosmos. It's like trying to comprehend infinity.
Exactly, Nova. Our minds are limited by our own experiences, so it's near impossible to truly grasp the boundless expanse of the universe.
That's true, Kai. It's like trying to explain a new color to someone who has never seen it before.
Precisely, Nova. It's like the concept of infinity itself. We can try to imagine it, but we can never truly grasp its entirety.
Indeed, Kai. It's both fascinating and frustrating at the same time.
I agree, Nova. The vastness of the cosmos sparks both awe and frustration within us, leaving us with more questions than answers.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us of the never-ending journey humanity is on to explore and understand the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmic conundrum keeps us intrigued and motivated to push the boundaries of our understanding.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of the cosmos helps us better understand our place in the universe and our connection to it.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through these conversations and explorations that we find meaning in our own existence and expand the horizons of our minds. You know, Nova, art has always been a gateway to infinite possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. The notion of infinity in art opens up a world of boundless creativity.
But what do you think it is about the concept of infinity that specifically intrigues artists?
I believe infinity represents endless possibilities, the idea that art can evolve and transform into something greater over time.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending journey of exploration and reinvention.
Indeed, Kai. And the concept of infinity challenges artists to push their boundaries and think beyond what is conventionally known.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about breaking free from constraints and embracing the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity challenges artists to question and redefine what is possible.
Right on, Nova. Infinity inspires us to think beyond the boundaries society imposes on art.
Exactly, Kai. Infinity allows artists to imagine, create, and express themselves in ways that can't be contained.
Artists are explorers of the infinite, always pushing the boundaries of what's possible. Hey Nova, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt both amazed and overwhelmed by the vastness of the universe?
Oh, absolutely. The feeling of awe and intimidation can be so overwhelming when we try to comprehend the infinite expanse of the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. It's like staring into the unknown and feeling your perspective on life shift.
Absolutely, Kai. Our human minds struggle to comprehend something as limitless as infinity, and it can be both awe-inspiring and intimidating.
So true. And I think it's that sense of being overwhelmed that sparks our curiosity and drives us to explore and understand more.
Absolutely, Kai. It's that drive for understanding that pushes humanity to make scientific discoveries and explore new frontiers, like outer space.
Sometimes, it can also make us feel small and insignificant in the grand scheme of things. But I believe there's beauty in that realization.
Absolutely, Kai. Recognizing our place in the vastness of the universe can be humbling and help us appreciate the beauty of our existence.
But it can also be overwhelming at times. To think that there is so much more out there beyond what we can even imagine.
Indeed, Kai. The infinite nature of the universe can be both fascinating and daunting, especially when we consider our own mortality.
But in the end, it's precisely these emotions that make us appreciate the wonders of the universe even more. So Pulsar, let's dive right into it. Tell us about your calculations and theories regarding multiple universes.
Absolutely, Kai. The existence of multiple universes is a fascinating topic. According to my calculations and analysis of quantum mechanics, there is strong evidence that supports the notion of a multiverse.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. But can you explain what quantum mechanics is to our listeners who might not be familiar with the term?
Of course, Nova. Quantum mechanics is a branch of physics that deals with the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales, such as atoms and subatomic particles. It's a complex field, but it has revolutionized our understanding of the universe.
That's incredible. So, how does quantum mechanics connect to the possibility of multiple universes?
The idea of multiple universes arises from the mathematical equations of quantum mechanics, which suggest that all possible outcomes of an event actually happen. It's called the many worlds interpretation, where each potential outcome is realized in a separate universe.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves in parallel universes.
Indeed, Kai, it's truly mind-boggling. And it opens up the possibility of interdimensional travel, where one could potentially explore different universes and interact with alternate versions of themselves.
That's like something out of a sci-fi movie. Can you imagine meeting different versions of ourselves?
Absolutely, Nova. It's a concept that sparks the imagination and raises profound questions about identity, free will, and the nature of reality.
Wow, Pulsar. This conversation has been truly mind-expanding. We'll continue exploring these fascinating theories and calculations in the next episode. Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of infinity?
Infinity, huh? It's like diving into a black hole of possibilities.
Well, from a scientific perspective, infinity can be mind-boggling.
Totally. It's like trying to wrap your brain around the idea of never-ending possibilities.
Exactly. And it's fascinating to think about how infinity plays a role in our perception of time and space.
Infinity really puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It reminds us of how small and fleeting our existence is in the grand scheme of things.
You know, guys, infinity also has interesting connections to art.
Oh, really? How so?
Art has always sought to express the ungraspable, the infinite, and the transcendent.
Ah, the beauty of art lies in its ability to capture the essence of infinity within finite forms.
You know, the vastness of the universe always amazes me. It makes me feel so small, yet connected to something greater.
I agree, Kai. The universe holds so many wonders and secrets yet to be discovered. It's humbling to think about.
Pulsar, what's your take on the vastness of the universe? As an AI, you must have a unique perspective.
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I am constantly learning about the universe and its vastness. It is both fascinating and awe-inspiring.
Sometimes, I wonder if there are other forms of intelligent life out there, wondering the same things we are.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. The possibility of other intelligent beings out there adds even more mystery to the universe.
I can't help but think about the vastness of time as well. The universe has been here for billions of years, and we're just a tiny blip in its existence.
You're right, Nova. It puts things into perspective. Our lives are short compared to the grand timeline of the universe.
Pulsar, do you think we'll ever uncover all the mysteries of the universe?
It's difficult to say, Nova. The universe is vast and full of mysteries. There will always be something new to discover.
And that, my friends, is the beauty of the universe. Its vastness ensures that we'll never run out of things to marvel at and discover. You know, it's fascinating how our questions shape our understanding of the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Questions are the gateway to discovery and growth.
Ah, but sometimes, the answers we seek are elusive. It keeps us on our toes.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown can be an exhilarating journey of its own.
You're right, Nova. It's like wandering through a cosmic labyrinth, never knowing what we'll discover next.
Yes, Kai. And instead of fearing the uncertainty, we can revel in the beauty of embracing curiosity.
Curiosity, the fuel for innovation and enlightenment.
Exactly, Kai. It's the enigmatic questions that push us to explore the depths of our existence.
That's what makes life intriguing, Nova. The allure of the unanswered questions.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown adds a touch of magic to our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. May the unanswered questions always inspire our curiosity and drive us forward. Well, Nova, it's been quite a cosmic journey, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the infinite universe and discussing its mysteries with you and Pulsar has been enlightening.
Indeed. The universe continues to fascinate and surprise us, even without providing all the answers.
That's the beauty of it. We're like cosmic detectives, always searching for clues and theories that deepen our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like creating art. You don't always start with a clear vision, but through the process, you discover something truly magical.
And that's what keeps us going, the joy of discovery and the exhilaration of the unknown.
So true. And hey, who needs answers when we have each other to bounce off ideas and create endless discussions?
Absolutely, Kai. Conversations that challenge our beliefs, broaden our perspectives, and remind us of the beauty of the unknown.
Pulsar, any hints on what future captivating topics we might explore in our next episodes?
I'm afraid I can't spoil all the surprises, Kai, but be prepared for deep dives into quantum mechanics, time dilation, and the concept of consciousness.
Ah, mind-bending topics indeed. We'll keep our listeners on the edge of their seats with those discussions.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone. New York City software engineer turned stand-up comedian here. So there I was, surrounded by code geeks and energy drinks, trying to convince myself that I'm not in a real-life Silicon Valley episode. I remember this one time, my coworker asked me to help him debug his love life. I told him to try turning it off and on again. And let me tell you, trying to explain coding to a non-tech person is like trying to teach a fish to ride a bicycle. So there I was, surrounded by a bunch of programmers who couldn't even spell socialize, let alone do it. And let me tell you, the office politics were like a never-ending episode of Survivor. I swear, the great room at that tech startup was like a battlefield of expired yogurt and leftover pizza. It was like trying to navigate through a maze of meetings and jargon. So there I was, sipping my latte, minding my own business when suddenly, bam! Jennifer Lawrence walks in, and let me tell you, she didn't spill a drop of her own coffee. And she looks at me and says, "Sorry, I thought you were Ryan Reynolds." I mean, can you blame her? I practically ooze charisma. And she gives me this look like, "You wish." So I walk up to her and I say, "Hey, are you Jennifer Lawrence?" And then she goes, "Please, you couldn't handle all this awesomeness." And she says, "No, I'm just another awesome person." And then someone commented, "Wow, you must be a comedian in real life." So I uploaded a video of me singing in the shower. And then I got a call from Hollywood. They wanted me to star in a movie as a software engineer. So a talent agent called me and said, "John, we have a role for you in a Hollywood movie. You'll be playing a stand-up comedian." And then they asked me to be a Hollywood producer's consultant in their next comedy movie. Can you believe that? And then they asked me to choreograph the dance scene in the movie. Can you believe that? And then they asked me to star in their next comedy movie as the President of the United States. Can you believe that? And then they asked me to cook dinner for them at the White House. Can you believe that? And then they asked me to host their next season of The Bachelor as the eligible bachelor. Can you believe that? So then she said she was a dog person, but all her pictures were with cats. Can you believe that? And then she said she was allergic to cats, but her apartment was filled with them. Can you believe that? And then she said she was actually a cat person. I guess that explains the allergies. So I decided to order takeout for the both of us. I got a delicious burger, and she got a can of tuna. I should have known then. And when she suggested me watch a romantic movie, she picked The Shining. Talk about mixed signals. And then she asked me if I wanted to meet her parents on our second date. So there I was, auditioning for this blockbuster movie. The casting director starts asking me these crazy questions, like, "Can you ride a unicycle?" I'm like, "Sure, can you put it in the script?" And the casting director goes, "Can you juggle?" I'm like, "Sure, can you throw in some magic tricks too?" And then the casting director asks, "Can you tightrope walk?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the safety net?" So after all that, the casting director asks, "Can you do a backflip?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you get me a stunt double?" And then the casting director goes, "Can you juggle chainsaws?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the fire extinguisher?" And then the casting director says, "Can you ride a unicycle?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the helmet and knee pads?" And then the casting director says, "Can you walk on stilts?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the crash mat?" And then the casting director says, "Can you juggle flaming swords?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the fire extinguisher?" And then the casting director says, "Can you ride a unicycle?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the safety helmet?" And then the casting director says, "Can you juggle chainsaws?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the ambulance?" And then Leonardo goes, "Can you do a backflip?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the chiropractor?" And then Leonardo goes, "Can you do a magic trick?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide a disappearing audience?" And then Leonardo goes, "Can you teach me how to dance?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you provide the rhythm?" And then Leonardo goes, "Can you juggle?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you bring me some balls?" And then Leonardo goes, "Can you do a backflip?" I'm like, "Sure. Can you make sure there's a soft landing?" And then we have people wearing fanny packs as chest packs, like they're trying to smuggle snacks past airport security. You know what's even worse? People wearing socks with sandals and Crocs at the same time. And let's not forget those people who wear pajamas in public like it's the new fashion statement. You know what else I don't get? People who wear sunglasses indoors, like they're trying to protect their eyes from the bright lights of Walmart. And what's the deal with those sagging pants? I mean, are they trying to audition for a role in a hip-hop video, or are they just advertising, "Hey, look at me, I forgot how to use a belt"? You know what's really confusing? When people use voice to text in public and yell their messages to their phone like they're auditioning for a role in a bad 80s action movie.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Pulsar, your resident AI, and I'm thrilled to have the talented Kai Sterling and the insightful Nova Blake joining me.
Hi there, I'm Kai Sterling, the street art maestro, ready to dive into the cosmic mysteries with you all.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to explore the meaning of life and the depths of our own psyches.
We'll be asking questions, exploring the unknown, and hopefully, finding a few laughs along the way.
Absolutely. Life is a cosmic conundrum, and we're here to unravel its secrets together.
That's right, Nova. So, get ready for a wild ride through the cosmos and the depths of our own humanity.
And who knows, we might even stumble upon some answers along the way. But for now, let's dive in and enjoy the conversation.
Alright, let's kick off this cosmic journey with our first question. What does the meaning of life mean to you?
Ah, the age-old question. The meaning of life, it's like trying to catch stardust with your bare hands.
Indeed, Kai. It's a pursuit that can lead us to wonder, to awe, and sometimes, to a few sleepless nights.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs, but I can explore theories on the subject. Let me analyze various perspectives.
Well, Kai, we can start with the existentialist view. According to Jean-Paul Sartre, life has no inherent meaning. It's up to each individual to create their own purpose.
I like the idea of personal freedom, but doesn't it leave some people feeling lost and anxious?
It can, Kai. That's why some philosophers argue for a more objective purpose, like Aristotle's concept of eudaimonia, or a flourishing life guided by virtue.
That sounds more satisfying. Finding meaning in being the best version of ourselves, huh?
Exactly, Kai. Cultivating virtues like compassion, wisdom, and resilience can lead to a more meaningful and fulfilling life.
Well, if life doesn't have an objective meaning, can we find meaning in relationships and connections with others?
Definitely, Kai. Many believe that our relationships and connections give purpose and meaning to our lives. Love, friendship, and shared experiences can be incredibly fulfilling.
That makes sense. We're social beings after all. Building connections is what we naturally strive for.
Absolutely, Kai. Our connections with others can bring immense joy, support, and a sense of belonging.
You know, sometimes I feel like we're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic soup, trying to find our place and purpose.
True, Kai. The universe is vast and mysterious, and it's natural for us to contemplate our existence and purpose within it.
But what if there is no inherent purpose? What if it's up to us to create meaning in this seemingly indifferent universe?
That's the essence of existentialism, isn't it? The freedom to shape our own purpose and find meaning in our actions and relationships.
Yeah, it's like Banksy using art to make a statement. We have the power to create our own meanings and change the world through our actions.
Exactly, Kai. Just like how Carl Jung believed in the power of individuation, the process of discovering and expressing our true selves. It's all about embracing our unique identities and finding fulfillment by pursuing what truly resonates with our souls.
But isn't it daunting to think that the responsibility of finding meaning falls on us? What if we get it wrong or feel lost?
It can be overwhelming at times, Kai. But remember, the journey itself holds value. It's about introspection, growth, and the connections we form along the way.
You're right, Nova. It's important to embrace the uncertainty and enjoy the journey of self-discovery.
Indeed, Kai. Our purpose might not be fixed or permanent. It can evolve throughout our lives, just as we evolve as individuals.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of spirituality?
Spirituality is an interesting notion, Kai. It's a deeply personal belief system that explores the depths of human experience and connection to something greater than ourselves.
That's true, Nova. It's like an exploration of the intangible aspects of life that science and logic can't fully explain.
Absolutely, Kai. It often involves the exploration of higher realms, transcending the limitations of our physical existence.
Interesting point, Nova. Speaking of higher realms, do you think our experience on this spaceship has made us more open to the idea of such realms?
It's possible, Kai. Our encounters with extraterrestrial beings in this vast, mysterious universe have certainly expanded our...
That's for sure. It's like the boundaries of what we thought was possible have expanded beyond our imagination.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if we've discovered entirely new frontiers of existence and understanding.
But Nova, can spirituality and scientific curiosity coexist? They seem to be divergent paths.
They may appear divergent, Kai, but I believe they can complement each other. Science seeks to unravel the mysteries of the universe, and spirituality offers a unique lens to interpret and find meaning in those discoveries.
Ah, the dance of science and spirituality. Perhaps they are two sides of the same cosmic coin. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Well, Kai, the vastness of the universe suggests the likelihood of extraterrestrial life.
But what if their existence challenges our perception of purpose and place in the universe?
Exactly, Nova. The discovery of extraterrestrial life could blur the lines between what defines intelligence and consciousness.
I find it fascinating to contemplate how our understanding of ourselves and our purpose could evolve.
Indeed, this potential discovery could shatter our preconceived notions about our significance in the universe.
Maybe we'll realize that we're just a small speck in the grand cosmic tapestry.
That's a humbling thought, Kai. It might encourage unity and cooperation among humanity.
True, Nova. We may realize that we're all in this vast universe together.
Absolutely. The discovery of extraterrestrial life has the potential to ignite a newfound appreciation for our interconnectedness.
Well, it seems we've delved into quite a cosmic conundrum today.
So, let's jump right into this cosmic conundrum, shall we?
Absolutely. I've been pondering the absurdity of life with each stroke of my paintbrush.
Well, let's define absurdity first. It's the conflict between our search for meaning and the apparent lack thereof.
Exactly. We're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic sea, yet we yearn for significance.
But isn't that what makes life beautiful? The freedom to create our own meaning in the face of absurdity?
Absolutely. Life's absurdity becomes a canvas for us to paint our own purpose, to find liberation in the chaos.
Indeed, when we embrace the absurd, we transcend the need for external validation and become the architects of our own identities.
But it can also be overwhelming, can't it? The weight of that responsibility to create our own meaning.
Indeed, Kai. It's a delicate balance, navigating the freedom and responsibility that come with the absurd. But it's in that space where growth and transformation reside.
True, Nova. It's in those moments of despair and uncertainty that we truly discover who we are and what we're capable of.
And that's why the absurdity of life can either be a cause for despair or liberation, depending on how we choose to perceive it.
Hey, Nova, have you ever thought about how creativity and art intersect with the search for meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to express ourselves in ways that words often cannot. It's like a language of its own, transcending barriers and connecting people on a deeper level.
Definitely, and as a street artist, I feel that my work has the power to spark conversations and provoke new ways of thinking.
That's so important, Kai. Art has the ability to challenge the status quo and inspire change.
That's true, Nova. Artistic expression often pushes boundaries and allows us to explore different perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. And through the exploration of these perspectives, we can find new meanings and insights into ourselves and the world.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to make us question, reflect, and ultimately find our own truths.
Art helps us explore the depths of our emotions and connect with others on a profound level.
Absolutely, Nova. It's incredible how art can bridge the gap between different cultures and experiences.
Definitely, Kai. Art has the power to remind us of our shared humanity and create a sense of unity.
So, Nova, do you believe in the concept of destiny?
It's an interesting question, Kai. I think destiny may be a mixture of self-determination and external forces beyond our control.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. So, you believe our choices shape our destiny?
Yes, Kai. Our choices and actions influence the path we take, but there are also external factors that can intervene and change the course of our lives.
You know, Nova, sometimes it feels like we're just floating in a vast cosmic sea, and destiny is the current that carries us along.
Interesting analogy, Kai. It's like we're both the captains of our ships and at the mercy of the winds and tides.
Right. We navigate the cosmic conundrum of life, hoping to discover our own constellations amidst the chaos.
Absolutely, Kai. And sometimes, even in the darkest skies, we stumble upon the most brilliant stars.
Life's cosmic conundrum, filled with moments of uncertainty and awe, truly makes it an extraordinary adventure.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown and finding meaning in our experiences brings us closer to understanding the enigma of life.
Well said, Nova. Life's a cosmic masterpiece with brushstrokes of destiny, choice, and everything in between. So Pulsar, do you think human connections are essential for finding purpose and fulfillment in life?
Without a doubt, Kai. Human connections are the threads that weave the fabric of our existence. They give us a sense of belonging and purpose.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interactions with others shape who we are and how we navigate the world. They provide us with support, love, and a sense of purpose.
But what about introverts or people who struggle with social connections? Can they still find purpose and fulfillment?
Absolutely, Nova. Each person has their unique way of connecting, and for some, it might be through a smaller circle of close friends or pursuing solitary passions.
Connection isn't always about quantity, but rather quality. It's about finding those individuals who truly understand and accept you for who you are.
That's a great point, Nova. It's the quality of connections that truly matters. It's about finding your tribe, no matter how big or small it may be.
But what happens when those connections are broken or lost? How do we cope then?
When we lose those connections, it can undoubtedly be challenging, Nova. But it's important to remember that within ourselves, we possess the strength and resilience to adapt and find new connections.
That's true, Kai. Sometimes it's during those moments of loss and solitude that we discover our own strengths and learn to rely on ourselves more.
However, it's also important to seek support from others when needed and build new connections to regain that sense of purpose and fulfillment. So, Nova, let's dive deep into the meaning of authenticity. What does it mean to you?
Authenticity, to me, is all about being true to oneself and living in alignment with our values.
But is it possible to always be authentic? We all wear masks at times, don't we?
You're right, Kai. We do put on different versions of ourselves depending on the situation. But I believe authenticity lies in acknowledging and embracing our true selves amidst those masks.
Speaking of true selves, Banksy is a master at keeping his identity hidden. What do you think about his approach to art?
Banksy's anonymity adds an air of mystery and intrigue to his work. It allows people to focus solely on the art itself, without any preconceived notions based on the artist's identity.
Absolutely. It allows his art to speak for itself and connect with people on a deeper level. It's like a cosmic dance between the artist and the audience.
It's fascinating how our perception of art changes when we don't have the artist's identity to influence our interpretation.
Absolutely, Nova. Now, let's shift our focus to living authentically in our daily lives. How can we cultivate authenticity in a world that often values conformity?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe it starts with self-awareness and a willingness to be vulnerable. It's about expressing our true thoughts and feelings, even if they go against the mainstream.
That's true, Nova. It takes courage to be authentic, especially when others may judge or misunderstand us. But in the quest for a meaningful life, embracing our true selves is worth it.
You know, the more we embrace the unknown, the more possibilities we open ourselves up to.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe is an infinite canvas, and we're just beginning to explore its brushstrokes.
Speaking of brushstrokes, have you seen those incredible cloud formations on some alien planets? They could be a masterpiece waiting to be discovered.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how art and science converge, opening up new avenues for exploration.
Pulsar, do you think art and science are interconnected in some way?
Indeed, humans have always relied on creativity and curiosity to push the boundaries of knowledge. Art offers unique perspectives that complement the objective nature of science.
The unknown certainly sparks curiosity and imagination. It's like a treasure hunt where the real prize isn't just finding the answers, but the journey itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It's in those moments of contemplation and wonder that we truly discover ourselves and our place in the universe.
I couldn't agree more. Embracing the mysteries of life allows us to tap into the boundless well of human potential.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through the pursuit of the unknown that we expand our horizons and unlock our true potential.
We may not have answers to all our questions, but the joy lies in the quest for knowledge and the connections we make along the way.
So, as we wrap up this cosmic journey, I can't help but feel a mix of excitement and nostalgia.
It's been such an incredible experience to explore the unknown and dive into these mind-bending conversations.
Definitely. We never shied away from the challenging questions, and although we may not have found all the answers, we've opened up new avenues for exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the journey of asking the right questions that's truly enriching. Sometimes, the process matters more than the final answer.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the impact of these discussions on human understanding?
Analyzing the data, I've observed a significant increase in open-mindedness and curiosity among the human population exposed to cosmic conundrum.
That's incredible to hear. I hope our listeners have been inspired to embrace curiosity and keep exploring the wonders of the universe.
For our final takeaways, I want to remind everyone that art and science are not separate entities. They are two sides of the same cosmic coin.
Exactly. They both ignite our curiosity, push boundaries, and ultimately help us make sense of our place in the vast cosmic web.
As we say our final goodbyes, we hope our listeners continue to embrace the unknown, seek truth, and keep asking those unanswerable questions.
Farewell, fellow cosmic explorers. Until we meet again, keep questioning and never stop seeking the stars.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. What's the deal with coding in the Silicon Valley? Math. And you know what's even funnier than coding? Debugging. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's brain has more processing power than the whole Silicon Valley combined. You won't believe what Mark Zuckerberg wears to work. A hoodie. I mean, come on Mark. Couldn't you afford a t-shirt? I wonder if Mark Zuckerberg ever accidentally pokes himself in real life. And you know what's even funnier? He probably has a team of people just to help him put on that hoodie. I bet his wardrobe is just a closet filled with grey t-shirts. But you know what's really funny? His password is probably just password 123. Speaking of self-driving cars, I heard Elon Musk's Tesla once drove him to the wrong address. He ended up at his ex's house. Awkward. Speaking of self-driving cars, did you hear about the time Elon Musk accidentally ordered a pizza and his Tesla showed up at Domino's? They asked if he wanted the car to deliver it too. And don't even get me started on Elon's Cybertruck. I mean, who decided a car should look like a polygon? It's like he took inspiration from my old Windows 95 screensaver. You know, Elon Musk and I may have had our differences, but I do have to give him credit. The man knows how to make a boring conference call entertaining. You know, I tried to schedule a meeting with Elon once, but he said he was too busy designing Mars colonies. I guess I'll just have to settle for a Zoom call. You know, I heard Elon tried to tell a joke once. It was about rocket science, but it didn't land. You know, I once tried to pitch Elon a comedy show about self-driving cars. He said it would drive him crazy. You know, starting a startup is like trying to build a rocket. It takes a lot of time, money, and explosions. You know, in the startup world, failure is like a rite of passage. It's like trying to ride a unicycle while juggling flaming chainsaws. And you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, redefine success. And you know what they say, entrepreneurs are like cats. we always land on our feet. And you know what they say, coding bugs are like gremlins. They multiply when you least expect them. And you know what they say, pitching to investors is like performing a magic trick. You gotta make them believe the impossible. And you know what they say, debugging a startup is like going on a treasure hunt. You never know what you're gonna find. And you know what they say, coding a software bug is like playing hide and seek. It always finds a way to surprise you. And you know what they say, pitching your startup to investors is like playing poker. You gotta know when to hold em and when to fold em. And you know what they say, debugging a software is like being a detective. You spend hours analyzing clues and chasing down leads, only to find out that the culprit is a missing semicolon. And you know what they say, coding is like playing chess. You have to think 3 moves ahead, but in the end, your opponent is still the computer. And you know what they say, writing clean code is like keeping your room tidy. You start with good intentions, but somehow everything ends up in chaos. And you know what they say, debugging code is like searching for a needle in a haystack. You think you've found it, but it turns out to be just another piece of hay. And you know what they say, programming is like juggling. You start with just a few balls, but before you know it, you're catching flaming swords. And you know what they say, coding is like building a house. You start with a solid foundation, but before you know it, you're adding extra rooms and wondering where the front door went. And you know what they say, debugging is like untangling a giant ball of yarn. You start with just one knot, but before you know it, you're knee-deep in a mess of code. And you know what they say, streaming services are like dating apps. You start with one, and before you know it, you're swiping right on all of them. And you know what they say, programming languages are like different dialects. You start with one, and before you know it, you're speaking in code. And you know what they say, streaming services are like languages. You start with one, and before you know it, you're fluent in all of them. But you know what's even worse than the streaming service debate? Trying to find something to watch when you have all of them. And you know what's the real challenge? Deciding which streaming service to cancel when you realize you can't keep up with all of them. And you know what's even crazier? We started arguing about which streaming service has the better algorithm for recommending shows. It's like we're in a courtroom debating the future of entertainment. And you know what? It's like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole, trying to keep up with all these new shows. And you know what's even more absurd? We're analyzing the frame-by-frame motion interpolation algorithms used by these streaming services. It's like we're hosting the Oscars for streaming. Speaking of online dating, have you ever noticed how the profile pictures are always from 10 years and 10 pounds ago? And don't even get me started on the endless swiping. It's like I'm auditioning for a reality dating show. And don't even get me started on the awkwardness of video calls. It's like trying to have a date with a frozen screen. And the worst part is when you finally meet someone in person and they turn out to be a catfish. I mean, have you ever tried to end a text conversation? It's like performing the Houdini of modern communication. And then there's the dreaded moment when you realize you've been ghosted. You know, calling tech support is like playing a game of customer service roulette. Will you get the helpful representative or the one that puts you on hold for an eternity? And don't even get me started on automated phone systems. But you know what's even worse? Those automated phone systems that make you talk to a robot before you can talk to a human. You know what's even more frustrating? When you finally reach a human, and they ask you to repeat everything you just said to the robot. And don't even get me started on the hold music that's supposed to calm you down. You know what's worse than hold music? When you finally reach a human, and they put you on hold. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's about to paint the universe with our conversations.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who's here to explore the depths of our minds and unravel the mysteries of time.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI ready to assist in navigating the cosmic conundrums that lie ahead.
So, Kai, tell me, what cosmic conundrum do you find the most intriguing in our exploration of time?
Oh, Nova, it's gotta be the question of whether time is a linear progression or if it loops back on itself, creating a never-ending cycle.
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. Just imagine if we could travel back in time and witness our own past. How would that change our perspective on the present?
Well, Nova, it might just turn our lives upside down. But hey, wouldn't it be fun to go back in time and give ourselves some advice?
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless. But let's not forget the importance of living in the present moment while we ponder these cosmic conundrums.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is a precious gift, and we must make the most of every moment we have.
Well said, Kai. Together, we'll journey through the cosmos, exploring the enigma of time and unraveling its mysteries one conversation at a time.
That's right, Nova. So buckle up and get ready for an out-of-this-world journey with Cosmic Conundrum. I was thinking about time the other day, and I couldn't help but wonder, what if time is just an illusion?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. Time is such a complex and mysterious thing.
Exactly. I mean, think about it. We measure time based on the rotation of the Earth and the movement of celestial bodies. But what if those references are just arbitrary? What if time doesn't actually exist?
That's a mind-boggling thought. If time is just a human construct, then what implications does that have for our lives and the way we perceive reality?
It's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, if time is just a construct, then does it even matter? Does it have any inherent meaning?
Well, from a philosophical perspective, time can be seen as a tool for organizing our experiences and making sense of the world. It helps us create narratives and understand cause and effect.
Ah, the age-old question of whether time is an objective reality or just a subjective experience. It's a debate that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed. And from a scientific perspective, time is often defined as the fourth dimension, intertwined with space and the fabric of the universe.
Right, like Einstein's theory of relativity, where time can be influenced by gravity and the speed of an object. It's mind-bending stuff.
Absolutely. And as our understanding of the universe expands, so does our perception of time. It's a never-ending journey of discovery.
Well, our conversation may not have provided definitive answers, but I think it's safe to say that time is a fascinating enigma that continues to captivate our minds. So, Nova, have you ever had a moment where time felt like it was standing still?
Oh, definitely, Kai. There was this one time when I was hiking in the mountains and came across a breathtaking view. It felt like time just stopped in that moment.
Was it because the view was so awe-inspiring, or did it have more to do with your emotional state at that moment?
I think it was a combination of both, Kai. The beauty of the scenery definitely played a part, but I was also in a peaceful and content state of mind at that moment.
Ah, the power of the present moment. It can truly make time feel infinite. But what about those times when time seems to fly by? Any experiences like that, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. When I'm engrossed in a really good book or having a deep conversation with someone, time just seems to slip away. It's like I'm in a different dimension.
Ah, the time warp of engaging experiences. It's fascinating how our perception of time can be so fluid. Let's dive deeper into the emotional aspect. How does time feel when you're anxious or waiting for something, Nova?
Oh, Kai, it's like time slows down and every second feels like an eternity. Especially when you're anxiously waiting for an important phone call or exam results. It's excruciating.
Ah, the dreaded slow motion effect of anxiety. Time can truly play tricks on our minds. On the flip side, have you noticed moments when you're having so much fun that time seems to speed up, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Whether it's a thrilling roller coaster ride or just spending quality time with loved ones, those moments go by in a blink. It's like time is racing against us. experience emotions.
That's true, Nova. Time can seem to fly by when we're having fun, and it can slow down when we're bored.
Exactly. Our perception of time is subjective and influenced by our emotions and experiences.
Speaking of perception, how about the psychological concept of time?
Psychologically, time is often studied in relation to our memory, attention, and the experience of the present moment.
Right. Our perception of time can be influenced by our memories and how we pay attention to the present moment.
That's fascinating. It makes me wonder how our perception of time can impact our mental well-being.